How is everybody doing? It's been a while, but I'm back. Welcome to my live. Just wait here a few minutes for some people to come in. See how everybody's doing. Yeah, let me know if you're in here. I don't want to ignore anybody here. JT's Lawn and Maintenance, how you doing? I'm good, man. Just thought I'd come up live here. I'm actually showing nobody's watching. It's funny. And you're in here now. No, I'm doing good. It's funny. As soon as I went on live here, I got a message from somebody else here on my phone. But yeah, I just thought I'll go live tonight and see what happens. I always say I'm going to go on for maybe a half an hour just to see what's going on, and it ends up being 6 hours. Yeah, we'll see what happens anyway. But see how everybody's week's been. It's been a little while since I've been on a live, or actually done my own live. It's been a while. It's just been so stinking hot around here. All I want to do is get home and have a shower and go to bed. It's so freaking hot. I gotta do a lot of catching up with a lot of people on here. Yeah, actually, you know what? I gotta post a link here. Hold on here. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna post a link here. Anybody's welcome to join. All I ask is you got to show your face if you're going to join the panel. Hey, Matt, how you doing? Long time no see, buddy. Just going to post this right now. So I got a link up there now. If anybody, feel free, come join me. And I know I have to oil my chair, so don't remind me. I'm just waiting for there's certain people that always remind me about that. And no, I haven't oiled it. Maybe I'll do it on this live stream. We'll see. Yeah, so Matt, if you're still listening, I have some news about my oh my God, my Z930M. I think I'm going to be selling it actually, and I'm investing in another piece of equipment. So I'm not sure if I'm going to give away. I want to keep the excitement going here. So okay, we got a special guest coming up here. How you doing, JT?
How's it going?
Good, man. Long time no see.
Yep. I would have joined last week's over on Mark's Misfit World, but I was over at my grandma's house.
Oh, the other night.
Well, it was last Sunday, I think.
Oh, Sunday. Yeah. Okay. He only goes on Sundays. That's right. But he was on Ulnar's on Wednesday.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Are you hooked up with Floyd at Ulnar?
No, I'm not.
No, hook up with him too. He's really good. He does Lawn Dog Coffee usually on Wednesday evenings, and I'm usually on that panel. Mark's usually on it too, and
Cool.
he's another good guy you can network with. And there's Mark as we speak, and Vicky. Look at that. We got both of them in here. How you guys doing?
Hey, Mark and Vicky. All right.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been a little while since I did a live, and I mentioned to a few people a few days ago that either Friday or Saturday I'll probably come up. So I thought I'll do tonight. Nobody's really up right now, so you got to kind of pick those times in between everyone else.
Yep.
You know, and then see what happens, and just let it ride and just have some fun. And yeah, so I got a link posted there if anybody wants to join on the panel. So how's the weather down there, JT, where you are?
Well, it's kind of been a little bit of a mix. We had a very, very bad drought last year, and on the most amount of yards that we had in a day, which is like 40, we only did 10 of them.
Okay.
So, and we haven't skipped over 5 this year, so
Yeah.
that's a bit of a improvement.
Yeah, I've been. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I've been skipping a lot of lawns. Last week, I probably only cut maybe 10, if that. So yeah, it was quite a break. I was home every day. Like first property, I would be at maybe not 9:30, 7:30, 8 o'clock ish, and I would be home by 10:30, maybe 11 in the morning, done because everything's so dry and crispy. There's no point doing anything. I still drive to all my properties, check them out if there's garbage to be picked up. I might hit some high spots with the trimmer or whatever, but because I have contracts, so I have to show up there still and try to do something at least. I feel bad. I feel bad if I don't.
I mean, yeah, contracts are okay to do them, but that's if you're in an area that's kind of got a lot. How's it going, James?
Hey, James.
What's going on, guys? How are you, Bush? How are you, JT?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm done with work till Monday, so.
Awesome.
Long time no see. Man.
So, James, what kind of mowers you running in your crew? We haven't met yet, I don't think.
I don't have a crew. I just myself.
Yeah,
I just have a 42-inch Cub Cadet tractor. That's all I got.
Oh, do you?
Gets the
That's
job
what I
done for me.
I started out with a 42-inch John Deere last year, and then I bought a zero-turn.
I want to buy one. I don't want to spend the money right now.
Oh, dude. When you say that, you're gonna be thinking back. Oh man, what was I thinking? I should have just bought one.
I only got
I
a few
thought
yards, though. You got to think of that.
Yeah, true. I only had like 4 or 5 last year, and now I have 10 or 11.
It's good.
So,
Mine fluctuates between 5 and 9, depending on the people. Sometimes they'll mow their own. If it's too hot, they won't mow it, and this and that. But it's just a day off, my day off during the week, put money in my pocket.
Exactly. Well, you still got a full-time job too, so
Yeah.
So this is just all extra money in your pocket.
so Mike, you've been using the
plan.
6M, have you?
I'm sorry, what's that, JP?
The 636, the John Deere.
Oh, that's my go-to mower. That's my number one. Right
Even
now.
for like mid-sized yards like that, really need like a 48 or a 52.
Well, no, I use my 52 if I have access. There's a couple of yards, I use my 52. Most of my yards, I use my 36. Some of them, I got to use the Toro Time Master, just because it's just not worth pulling out the stand on because they're so small and access to backyards. So, but the 36 stand on, I use that probably 85% of the time. Yeah.
Use a lot of our yards. We use a 48-inch Skag. I use 44-inch Cub Cadet, which isn't ideal, but we have a lot of gated backyards, and there's only 3 of them that can fit the 48. But my Cub Cadet, since it's a little bit in between, it gets in there a lot better without damaging the fence or what's it called, the gate.
Yeah.
And
that's the reason why I haven't bought a zero-turn yet.
True. Yeah.
Because I do a lot of fenced-in properties, and I have about 44 inches. But if I buy one, I want to buy a big one. That way, when I do big properties, it's quicker.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What you probably want there, James, is probably I mean, what's your budget? Like, what do you want to spend on a mower?
I got no idea what I want to spend. I want to pay cash, so probably under $5,000.
$5,000. All right. Well, what you probably would want, start off, you're probably gonna want to walk behind, hydro walk behind. Perfect one would probably be the Skag, 52 inch.
Fat boy ain't walking. Just so you know, Fat boy ain't walking.
You don't look that fat.
I agree with you.
I'm not that fat, but I call myself Fat boy. I'm not walking. My
No,
days of walking.
You're not really walking. You're just riding behind it. Yeah, we can see the Velkies.
Yeah, but I throw myself off of one of those.
Oh, you did? Or you would?
I don't know. I said I would. I would. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of complicated if you're not.
I don't need nothing big commercial yet.
No. Yeah, because you're just doing like pretty small yards right now, right, James? Like you're not doing huge yards at all.
Yeah, they're all small. I mean,
yeah,
I can be in and out within the maximum is 45 minutes, and that's me string trimming, edging, and everything.
Yeah. And which walk behind do you have again?
Talking to me?
No, James. You use a walk behind, right? James? Can you hear me?
James? James?
I don't think he can hear us.
Think you
Can't
went
hear you,
mute.
James. Can you hear us now? Yeah.
He's probably gonna come back in, but anyway.
Usually, you have that problem if you're on your cell phone. StreamYard will do that.
Well, that's what I'm on my cell phone right now. My iPad won't work. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it.
But he couldn't hear both of us because I've had it before that somebody was on their cell phone and they couldn't hear one person in the stream. So okay, we got somebody else coming up here. I haven't seen Mike in a long time. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. You're looking good.
Thank you. Hey, JT.
So, speaking of, James is back.
Yeah, I could see you guys, but I just couldn't hear anybody.
Can you hear us
All right.
now?
Yep, everything's
Yeah.
working now.
Couldn't hear
All
you
right.
anymore. So.
All right, so I got y'all mind if I tell y'all a story real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, so my boss's Skag Freedom Z, the throttle cable on it broke and it was at idle, so we couldn't use it the next day. So we used my Cup Cadet zero turn, and this is not a commercial mower. But what I didn't know when I first purchased it, there was a crack right in the deck mounting brackets,
Mm.
and it was still usable, but you just had to keep an eye on it. Well, the guys that work for my boss, so stupid, they wrecked the deck into a freaking trimmer rack. And now the deck is literally hanging.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so now I gotta get it welded.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm not
You don't want
so
it hanging like that.
Nope. Mm-mm. All right.
Do you know how to
What?
weld? Do you have a welder, or do you know somebody?
My grandfather's a welder. What do you expect? Grandfather, right?
Yeah. No, that's cool. I'm sure it'll help.
Yeah. He's only 74 years old and he's the best shape of his life. So,
Mm.
have any of y'all had to deal with picky customers lately?
I haven't dealt with any customers because the grass is burned out.
There you go.
Same with me for the last couple of weeks. What about you, Mike?
5 new accounts.
What are you up to now? 368 yards?
No, I'm like at 270.
270.
Dang.
And it's only you and your wife, or did you hire people now?
I hired 2 more.
Did you? Okay, yeah. There's no way you can keep up with that. It's just 2 of you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, no, me and my guys, it takes us probably 15 minutes, and we got 100 yards, and it takes us 3 guys to get it done in 10 minutes. So
Me and my wife could do 180, close to 190 yards together. No problem.
how many hours do you think?
I know, that's nuts. Yeah, your wife must be wicked at trimming then, really quick, because she's doing all the trimming, right?
She's really fast, and not only trimming but mowing too. She gets on a 0 turn, or both of us start trimming, and then after we start getting on the lawnmowers, she gets on the 42 sit down, and I get on the 52 stand on.
Oh, nice.
What's
up, Doug?
How are you?
Sod Father, how are you, buddy?
What's up, guys? Is that me with echo?
I think so.
No, I'm
No,
clear,
I don't
man.
think it's you. I heard it beforehand.
Is it me?
Sounds good on my end.
Okay, I got it.
So what's going on here? Everybody's kind of in the striping mood lately.
Hey, I was in a live stream last night, and
Yeah.
some dude named Matt had to try to call me out in the middle of a live stream, so had to put him in his place.
I'm waiting for Matt MG to come in here.
That's
think
what I'm
I
waiting for. That's why I came over. I'm like, he's gonna show up.
Because I had a feeling you were going to come in here. I did message him, but he didn't message me back. He might be
Oh.
busy, maybe
That's-
with dinner or something.
It was funny because I just did that quick video and I put it together and I showed Laura and she's like, "Oh my gosh, what are you doing now?" So no, it was all good.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Having some fun.
Oh yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I can't really stripe. I know we're all chatting there. I have bumpy lawns, and I'm telling you, I try to do a straight line. Like you got to go, yeah, just like James. You got to run like a turtle, you know, on the stand on. If you go like any speed and you hit those bumps, like you're just all over the place, right? So, but you know what? My lawns are not pristine. To be honest with you, I got 43 properties right now. Only 2 of them are pretty pristine. So, you know, I'm pretty much just hired just to keep it maintained so people don't get a fine, you know, and whatever, right?
That's the same as me. I got one that I can stripe nice, but I'm not allowed to video there. So
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I-
messed up, man.
I respect her. No, she's an older lady. She doesn't understand the internet.
Oh,
She doesn't want
yeah.
people coming banging on her door or getting her address somehow. So you just gotta respect that kind of stuff.
Sure.
So
I mean, legally,
Sure.
I could take a picture from the street, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't want
Right.
to lose an account over it.
It's respect. No,
Yeah.
it was fun. It was hot, man. I tell you what, it's 90. Let me look real quick. 98 at the present moment and still climbing. So, yeah, hot day.
I woke up this morning and it was 72, windy and rainy, and I was the happiest guy ever.
Oh man.
I know.
uh,
We
But
got to
that-
break it. We got to break in the weather since that thunderstorm we had last night. I don't know if you guys see that post I posted.
did. Yeah, but the
And-
rain just
Yeah.
pulled it down.
Apparently, we had a tornado in our town too. Hey, Mike. There's a tornado, just a minor one. It's like we don't get tornadoes in our area, and there's pictures, whatever. It's a couple kilometers away from where I live. So if you guys seen that video clip I posted, it was a violent storm. Like the thunder was just cracking. We don't get storms like that often. So
Well,
Yeah.
It was in
bad
Toronto.
here.
yeah, but that kind of broke the humidity today. It's beautiful. It's like 25 Celsius. That's still warm, but hardly any humidity. It's beautiful. So
Yeah, we didn't hit. We hit 82, but it wasn't until like 4:30 in the afternoon, and now it's
Yeah.
going back down. So I'm the happiest guy. After
Oh, I know.
a week of working in a shop that's over 100 degrees, today was great.
Hey, pardon the interruption, gentlemen, but can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
here.
All right. Cool.
No,
Yeah, as soon as
that.
we just had so much humidity that as soon as the humidity leaves, it's like, oh my god, this is beautiful. Like I can live with the heat, it's fine, but just the humidity. And Mike knows it too. Like we've had it for what 10 or 12 days straight.
I had it for
We had
like
We had-
almost like a month.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, maybe almost for a month. Like we had 95 to 100 Fahrenheit temperatures, like with
Hot.
you know, you can only take so much of it, being soaked from head to toe, you know, and
That's how we've been too. And if it would just be 92 with no humidity, I'd be happy.
yeah,
It's that humidity that just drains you. You walk outside and you're like, oh.
No, I like
Yeah,
when I'm walking up the steps into my backyard and I'm like ugh, ugh,
Yeah.
ugh.
Same thing here, man. I walk down the steps down to my truck, and my truck's already remote started. The air's on, and just that dread of that walk across that asphalt to it sucks in the morning.
We would have started earlier than 8, but it's at a senior assisted living home, and they're still sleeping. So we I don't feel right getting there before 8, but heck, if it was my choice, I'd have been down there at 6 o'clock this morning. You know, beat the heat. But we finished up. It was 85 today, so we got done just about noon, and that was it. But the temp's been climbing from there. And it's hot, man. It's just hot. But hedge trimming day is always a big day for us because it's a lot of work involved in getting those hedges trimmed. I think we did 800 feet today. That's a lot of trimming, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's also like I see guys when they rake everything out of there. Why can't they just blow it out and then mulch it up, just cut it up with the lawnmower?
JT, I've got a video. I'm almost done editing, and it will be published probably tomorrow. It shows that exact process. That's what I do. We blow it out with the handhelds, finish it up with little tiny rakes, and I mulch it in. And I show the whole step-by-step process.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why
When you're
most
doing
guys they just
800 feet of hedges, dude, I can't rake all that up, tarp it, and put it in my truck or whatever.
Nah, it ain't worth it. You can
Take
mulch it up.
forever. Mulch it up, and it's gone.
I think it's kind of satisfying to watch it be mulched up, actually.
Yeah, I can bag it. You can bag it up and then haul it away, and it works all right. But it's just so easy to mulch it up, and you can see a little bit in the grass, like right now when I did it. But when we mow next week, you can't even tell we did it.
That's what I was gonna say. You're not gonna see it. You might see it for a week, but that's about
That's it. Nope.
I just keep blowing it further and further and further away from what I hedged. And then they're not paying attention out by the tree lawn and stuff, so they won't see it.
Yeah, no, it works great, man. That's all I do. We mulch it in. Evergreen, burning bushes, don't matter. It all gets mulched in.
Hey, do you guys hear an echo?
I do, but it's not me because I just turned off my YouTube.
No.
Not me. I got a headset in, and then the only thing open is StreamYard. It's on my phone.
All right. Just when everybody's talking. Okay, now I don't hear it.
Yep.
Like right now, I hear it. Yep.
MSC Tall Grass, what's up? Joss, I just watched your video. Elm's Lawn Care. He's digging that little 36B ride too.
I'm gonna try my headphones here. Hold on. Hey, Mike, how you doing? MSC. So it's another. You guys hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, there's still an echo.
There's still.
Yeah, I think it's me.
Was it you, JT?
It might be. Hold on, I'm trying to put on a headset.
Here, I'm gonna mute you.
That's better.
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah, it is JT. Okay, JT, I'm gonna unmute you.
Oh, there's that Matt MG Lawn and Landscape guy just stepped into the chat.
Oh, big boy's got to come up, man.
Madam G, we got MSC. So that's another Mike. He's in Canada too, Mike. I think you know MSC too, don't you?
Well, everybody from Canada is named Mike. We figured that out before, right?
I know. So we got to get MSC Mike up here too. Have three Canadian Mikes up here.
Oh my gosh.
Mike.
I know.
Damn.
Madam G.
Yeah. He can't come up here anymore. We knocked a chip off of him a little bit. He's down in the nickel seats now.
Yeah.
Bottom line is, it's a fun game you guys are doing. I like it. I enjoy it. You guys all lay some nice stripes. Because
I totally gave him credit at the end, though, just to let him know I was messing around. There's no way. MG's quality is top notch, man. That's for sure. Matter of fact, most of the guys in our group, their quality is just. Yep. That's why I said we need to rename it the Stripe Nation.
No, you guys are good. You guys know what you're doing.
I gotta leave then if it's Stripe Nation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Jeff's as well, Josh. He did that. That was from last year, and that big 3-acre property he striped that sucker up nice, and that was with the V-Ride 1, which he doesn't have anymore. He's gonna be missing his velocity deck, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I like the V-Ride 1.
Yeah. And he bought a brand new.
I think the controls are a bit more better on it because, everything's just right out in front of you. Mark, how you doing, man?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
What's going on, buddy?
We're just
welcome, Mark.
After dinner, we had a nice little road trip today.
Oh, that's right. You're taking out the RV with the dogs?
Oh yeah.
How did that go?
They did okay.
Yeah.
Just okay.
How far did you go?
90 miles away from us.
Okay, that's a good start. So I know you guys are doing it slowly to get the dogs used to it.
Yeah.
You don't
They did
want to
really
go out.
well.
Yeah.
Problem we have is when we stop and get out and there's other dogs and their dogs are them little ankle biter dogs and they're just running at the end of their leashes and the owner's just holding on to leashes doing nothing. And I'm holding on 3 dogs, making them sit and calm down, and their dogs just carrying on like there's no tomorrow.
And that's what I can't stand, those people that walk those ankle biters. They don't care about you. Like, I go out and walk my dog. They let it walk right up to my dog, and I'm like, you don't even know if my dog's vicious. You're just letting them walk right up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I got 2 dogs. They're not ankle biters, but they're smaller. Hold on, let me see if I can get them up here.
Mine's a little dog, but he'll tear somebody up. He's a mean little feisty guy.
The Stripe Master, Matt. Oh my gosh.
I know.
I thought we knocked him down a notch. Apparently, he's not getting the point. We're gonna really have to get after him.
Right here.
He's
To be
probably
honest with
fixing a captain, and he's probably gonna come up.
Yeah. My best mower that stripes is a Time Master.
Probably.
Really? I thought
So
the 935 or whatever it is, 940, the 940.
No, they all stripe nice, but you know what? The Time Master stripes beautiful. So I think maybe because some of us, well, 3 of us in here have a Time Master, so I think we should have a Time Master stripe off.
Oh, I've already got pictures.
I got pictures too.
I got green grass to do any striping.
Oh.
My Craftsman mower stripes pretty good too. My push mower, because you know why?
Yeah.
I can keep it level while I'm mowing. I'm not bouncing around the damn yard.
Yeah.
There's Time Master stripes for you, Mike. That's my backyard.
Yeah. No, I've seen it before.
Eden, I see where the dog feed.
You've seen my backyard too.
Oh yeah, you got a nice backyard.
So, well, right now it's kind of yellow and dry, but.
Hey, Matt, Matt's Lawn Care, not that other Matt.
Not the other Matt.
Yeah, the other Matt. I haven't seen Matt in a long time. How you doing, Matt? I've been kind of out of it. Like I said, just because of the heat, being tired at night. I see people are live, but it's just I'm just too tired to come in. I go to bed.
Lately, I get home, I take a shower, I sit back, I eat some food, have a few brewskis, and I'm ready for bed because of the damn heat.
know.
Right? I can't even stay up late.
I've been getting on the lives when I come in from work or from mowing, and everybody's on live, and I jump on, and all they do is watch me eat because I haven't had dinner yet.
Well, it's because you're 2 hours
Jimmy
behind
every
us.
day, so it don't matter.
Oh my gosh, we've been busy. Matter of fact, I'm actually on Google Earth going to measure up a yard right now for a bid.
All right. Check out that one that you were talking about yesterday, Eden.
Yeah, I got to measure it out. I think it's about 9,000, 8 to 9,000.
Was it the one with the hill though? That you
yeah, big hill, 30-degree hill.
All right, there you go then.
Yeah, 30-degree hills. They just make you. They're not bad. Tough guys can handle them without a problem.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
I find a climbing point and I find a destination point, and I keep doing it when I get really steep.
Yeah, you gotta figure out where you're going to stop when you start sliding down that hill before you go there.
Well, the best part about that, Mark, is it. Let me see. I got to see where I'm at on this picture here. The house is up here, and then there's a hill, and then it levels off for about 40 feet.
Yeah, so you got time to stop.
You're not going to, and then you go into the Snake River. So you're not going to go in the Snake River. There's no way.
No, 40 feet. You got enough time to slow way down.
There's 40 feet. The only thing is, at the base of the hill, there are about 4 trees. So you might run into a tree, but you're not going to go out in the river. So
it's like one of mine's really steep, and I can go up on the side, and then I just go down. And like you said, Eden, I have enough room to stop because it's probably 20 or 30 feet. So I know I'm good. I'm not going to try to climb it when it's dewy in the morning.
Right. Yeah. I would not even touch that property when it's wet.
I don't. I mean, I'll go down because I just keep the pedal down, and then I know when I get down when it's level, I just let off a little bit, slow down, and I'm good.
So,
How do y'all have any customers that water the yards?
All of mine are
Nope.
irrigated.
None of mine water. You know why? A family
Why?
of two, my parents, they live across the street. Their water bill is $97 a month just for the two of them. They wash clothes 2 times a week, and they shower, daily or whatever. But it's crazy. There was a lady. She has a family of four, and her water bill she posted on the Facebook page was $297 because they
Wow.
jacked the sewer rate. The sewer rate is so high here that people can't afford to water their yards.
And it's the sewer rates that cost the most money than the
Yeah.
water.
Yep.
Because of the processing.
And then somebody that I know got one of those spigots added to their house to where there's no sewer fee, and they jacked the water rate up on it.
Really?
Yeah. It's a gimmick around here.
Yeah, we
The
got
city's made millions off people. It's just like they have them right now. The city of Lorraine is in court for it because people are filing lawsuits against them left and right because it's not right.
Well, in Alpena, you got the city and the township fighting each other against the water bill. They're suing each other for millions. They're back and forth. They spend millions and millions.
I was
Well, and
wrong.
that's the same thing here.
That property's
said-
13,000 square foot of grass.
Damn. They said here at the last township meeting that I was watching online that they had the water department alone had $30 million set aside. And it's like, okay, so you're really taxing people if you have that much money set aside. And half these people can't afford to pay it. And they're saying, I think it's July 24th, they're going to start shutting off people's stuff because during COVID they wouldn't. So now they're saying like average people are $800 behind. Like people that don't pay their bills all the time, they're about $800 behind. They ain't gonna have water, but you have to have water to live. So and then now there's like the different wards or whatever I don't know what they call it up by you, Mike, but we have different wards in our city, and there's different people that represent them. They're filing a lawsuit against the mayor and all this stuff. So we'll see. I don't know what'll happen over there, but bottom line is my people rent, so they're not going to spend money watering their yard.
Right. Most of our yards, it's not water because if there's no rain, all the sprinkling, all the watering you do is just going to waste it. You can't get it green because there's so much sand. You've got to have nature helping you out.
Yep.
And if you don't have it helping, it just goes brown. Even though it is.
Well, it's funny. Pulling into my development today, I drive by probably $200,000-$300,000 houses coming into where I live because they're on the lake and stuff. And these people have their sprinkler system on, and it's 4:50, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and they're watering. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
The sun's out. Wait, turn it on 3 hours later when the sun goes down.
That cracks me up when I see people doing that. I'm just shaking my head.
Oh, yeah,
I drove by and I'm just shaking my head, and the lady's out there looking at it. She's walking up and down the driveway watching it, and I'm thinking, you're just pissing money away at that point.
Yeah, it's evaporating too fast.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and you also all know that y'all see like $300,000 houses in some of the neighborhoods that y'all see. We've all got the person who has a really, really extremely nice house. Like I'm talking $400,000 house, but probably the crappiest one in the whole neighborhood. You ever see that in a neighborhood?
That's same here. I see it. I live right up on the lake, so the houses on the north side border Lake Erie, and you drive by, they'll buy 4 houses in a row, demolish them, build one big mansion, and their yard's always burned out every year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna mute myself. There's a train coming.
I got one that's a $6.5 million house, and it's a construction site. He has no grass whatsoever.
That's when people do that, it's basically just throwing away money. Well, not money, but they're being. It makes them look bad because that makes them think that they don't care about their property, and they're just throwing away money left and right because, yeah, they got a nice house and everything, but it's just not worth really. I don't know. It just doesn't look right to me. If you got a $400,000 house, make the yard look nice. That's what I think.
Mhm. Yeah, we don't have $400,000 houses around our area.
No, ours is more expensive.
What's up, Rob Parker?
I don't know what kind of house that is, but it sounds like it's probably $1 million home around my area.
More like 2 million.
Probably, yeah. Well, your area in Toronto.
Isn't
No, my area in Toronto is 2 million, and it goes up to the richest house that I have right now for residential is a $12 million home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't like
Our-
Canadian
our-
dollars here just $100 less than what you would usually have here in USA? Or did I read that wrong?
25%. The exchange rate is 25% for American and Canadian.
Yeah, I thought. You know, that made me think of like the question, like, man, I wonder how much money I would have if I was in Canada right now. And then I searched it up because I've been watching this car show called Rust Valley Restores. Have you all ever seen that before?
Yep.
No.
It's about this guy has a bunch of old cars and he's trying to restore all of them. He's got at least 400 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And he spends at least $13,000 in British Columbia every day. It's insane. And
Yeah.
that just made me think, well, how much money would I have if I was in there? And then I looked, I was like, oh, wow. So, I mean, I know that's unrelated.
His name is Mike too.
Yeah, no, Michael, I think it is. Yeah.
Well, he's Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Canadian show. It's in British Columbia at West. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great show. It's good stuff.
I think housing prices are crazy high everywhere.
Oh yeah, almost anywhere you go, there's always going to be one. At least there's always going to be at least two crazy houses that people want.
That bubble's going to pop here pretty quick.
Yeah, we got a problem we have right now is houses are people are having bidding wars on houses because there isn't any.
Right.
There's a huge shortage on houses because of the shutdown.
Same here.
None of that stuff went away. It got moved.
MSC, how much money are we talking here? Like, I mean, what do you mean by super crazy? Like, what's that kind of money? I've really never heard that. I've heard ungodly amount and
more than the listing for.
Crazy.
So, $20,000 more than the listing for. That's how much of a shortage there is.
My
60 days close on a house, minimum, because everything's backed up so far.
Oh.
So
my house that I'm in here, I bought 4 years ago, and we just had it evaluated because we're actually thinking about moving out the country, and the price has doubled from what we bought it 4 years ago.
Yeah.
So I could sell it right now, double what I paid for it.
Yeah, ours isn't quite double, but it's up there. But we have no place to move to, so we can't sell.
Right.
Our house would sell in a week, but we have no place to move to.
Yep. Same here.
My house would be a project. I got so much junk in my backyard that I need to get rid of it. It'd take the life of me to get everything cleaned up just to sell this house. It'd be almost impossible.
I can guarantee you I'd be out of my house in 3 days.
Oh, really?
I did it before. Ricky and myself cleaned out the house in 3 days. And when we moved, we sold our house and we closed on it, and we had 3 days to move out, or else we started paying rent. Says, yeah, I'm not paying rent. We were out 3 days.
I could be out as fast as the moving guys could get here to pack everything.
Yeah.
No way, really?
I'm not doing it.
If I was getting double what I paid, I'd be out like a set of rooms to a BD concert.
Yeah, but here's the problem, James, and just like Mark was saying, I could sell like that.
But what are you going to buy? You're going to pay more when you buy.
Then I got to find a place to go, and that's the problem. And we're actually looking for a piece of land, maybe build a house on, and that way we could build a big shop. But there again, any land that comes up, it's like 5 acres and less.
Top dollar.
It sells right away too.
So that's around here. You have to have all your ducks in a row before you even start looking at a house. You got to have a large cash down payment to start with, just to tie the house up.
Yep.
Because as soon as you put the cash down, you got the house tied up, and then the rest of it just takes forever to get done. But
Yeah, nobody's taking contingent offers right now. Why? They don't need to. People are
everybody's having the same problem.
Yep.
So, are
It's all
you
good.
So
now,
I'm making my regards
debit
into a comment that I saw. No, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
is everybody else's stores debit and credit only right now?
I think so.
Oh no, they're still doing cash here, but they prefer debit or credit just because.
They have no change here.
Right. Yeah. We've been running into a change shortage. But the same thing. Yeah. No, it's a lot easier to wipe down a credit card or a debit card than it is cash. So we've been using our cards a lot.
And in our stores right now, there's only one entrance open. One way in, one way out. If you don't have a mask, you don't get in.
Right. I wish they would do that here, Mark, but they're not. But I wish they would.
But whatever. We just order online and go over to the pickup area and load it in our vehicle, and we don't talk to nobody or touch nothing. Whatever.
Our little local grocery store here, you can go online, buy everything right online, pay online, and they say, okay, it'll be ready at 3 o'clock. You park in a certain spot, call them, and they bring it out. You don't even have to go in the store. We utilize that. We don't go out there.
Right.
Yeah, we're getting an echo again. I don't think it's JT again.
Is it me this time?
Hello. No, I don't think it's you. You have earbuds in now, right, JT?
Yes.
He's gone.
We can't even hear you.
Yeah. Hello?
Can you hear us, JT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's better. Yeah, that's better.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the stores around here, like what Mark said, they did have it like that, like Walmart. There's one side that you can only go in. There's a gate with a security officer, only so many people allowed in, and you came in the other way there, and that's it. Now everything is open, that you can come in both sides and everything. Some stores on their own are doing masks mandatory, that you got to wear a mask to go in. There's some municipalities now. Mike probably knows, I think Peel and Toronto did it now, that all public places, if you're indoors somewhere, you have to have a mask on or you can't go in. My region, Mike is in a different region from me, a half an hour away. We don't have to wear a mask. It's up to you, but they're going to do it soon. Every municipality is going to follow. And I think it's the right thing to do. You know, there's a lot of people that debate it. They don't want to wear a mask. It's uncomfortable and this and that. But you know what? It's working. What the Canadian government's doing, it's working. You know, compared to a lot of other countries around the world, what's been going on. So,
we have a problem with is we're in phase 5. There hasn't been. Not even reporting anything here because it's not here. It's way south of us. You know, where there's a lot of people and a lot of in a small area. That's where you're always going to have a problem because it's inevitable. You can't move around that many people around without getting close to each other. It's always going to happen that way.
Yeah, we're in a big surge here, and it's just. We went down to the store the other day, a little mom and pop store. We walked in, we ordered our food, and we went outside and we waited till it was ready. When I walked into the store, there's 15 people in there, and not one of them have a mask on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, you guys are idiots, man, driving me crazy. But I guess to each his own. It's not mandated; they don't have to. But I still wear mine, and I don't hang out. I don't go in the stores. I don't even want to be in there.
And see, I quit worrying about anything here a while ago when a doctor comes up to me at the golf course and shakes my hand. That's when I quit worrying about anything. When a doctor is shaking my hand. And he's playing with a bunch of his doctor buddies. And none of them, everybody's joking around like normal everyday stuff. So that's when I quit, quit being whatever.
Yeah.
But I still wear them, because if the store requires me to wear it, I wear it just to get into the store. But other than that, I don't. because that's their policy, and that's, they control what they have to do to stay open. So it's not their fault that they have to have that to stay open. So I just, get what I need and go. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what about you, Mike? How do you feel about the masks and stuff? Are you going into any stores, or just your wife, or both of you, or?
Yeah, well, me and my wife bought ourselves some masks, right? We do go into stores. Well, it's mandatory right now for all the stores that we go to right now. We have to wear masks, so we wear it either way, right? We respect it. Like we go to Canadian Tire, or we go to Walmart, or we go to Rona or somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
So we respect it.
Yeah. No, exactly. I think everybody should. And it's just funny because you see the odd person always, like, no, I want to go in there. I don't want to wear a mask. And well, what the government said too is that if you have a health issue that you cannot wear your mask, you don't have to. So
yeah, it's
from them,
asthma or something.
yeah, but from them saying that, anybody that just does not like that policy can say, I have asthma, I'm not wearing one. And what's the store going to do? Right? Because they're not asking for a card to say, I don't have to wear a mask, or what, so anybody can just go in and say, I don't have to wear a mask because I have asthma.
Feel this dog.
Yeah. No, with us here, you don't really have to wear it if you don't really want to, but you won't enter the store. That's it, right?
Well, the only reason I'm
Yeah.
the only reason I'm pro
that guy beside Mark over there.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on, Mark.
No,
what happened?
What'd you do with Doug?
Abracadabra.
Oh no.
He left.
What happened to Doug?
He bounced because I showed up.
No, I was going to move Matt over beside Doug because they want to battle it out. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, hold on a second. Hey, Mark, I'm going to bring you back up in a second.
I was moving over here so we could just have a man-to-man conversation. And then I come back and you're moving everybody around.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, that's funny.
That was awesome.
Can you hear me now, Doug?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh,
there you are. Hey, buddy.
Oh, I couldn't help myself, Matt. I couldn't help
don't
myself.
blame you.
Dude, that was awesome.
It's all in good fun. Like I said, dude,
that's right.
We're all in the same weight class, man.
That's it, man.
We all take pride in our work, and that's what it's all about.
I can't remember who made the comment last night in the live that said that they liked your stripes better than mine, and I'm like, oh no, we can't have that.
What you don't know is I super chatted that guy.
Right. Oh gosh. So yeah, I know it was all cool. I just figured I'd throw that out there for some fun, and then Barnes jumps in on it. Did you see his video?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
And you know what's worse about that? He said that was his first year of grass cutting, so that makes us look bad.
Yeah, that's what I said in the comments. A rookie beat out Matt MG.
Oh. All right. Now shit's getting deep. I'm getting my hip waders.
No, man, it's all good. It's all good.
It's all right. It's on this week, buddy.
The quality is there, man.
We just got 2 inches of rain. It is on.
Oh, nice. Nice. I could have used you today on all that hedge trimming, though. I'm telling you what.
See, I mean, I don't mind that stuff either.
I know you don't.
I like doing that stuff.
My 23-year-old son came over and helped me out, and he bailed me out, is what he did.
All right, yeah. Come on back.
Yeah, you can bring everybody back up here. We're just
the beef is settled.
There is no safe now.
There isn't.
Okay, hold on. Is it safe? Is it safe? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have a gun in my reach. I hope you watched the end of the video, Matt, where I gave you a shout out.
Dude, you think I watched the whole video, man? Absolutely.
Okay.
I said it's all in fun and games, man.
Yeah.
I seen that shit on Instagram. I said, "Here we go." Look what Max started, dude.
I had to do it because that guy who I can't even remember who it was said that they liked your stripes better, and I was like, "What in the crap is that? Come on!"
It cracked me up in Mac's video how when he called me up, he lit up a cigarette. He's taking big old puffs. So I was like, you know what? And starting this video, I'm just going to house a cigarette and call him out.
Where's Mac? You know what? I'm gonna message Mac. We gotta get Mac in here.
Yeah, he ain't got the ball
I'm gonna message him
up here.
No, he can't run with. He can't run with the big dogs. He's a rookie, anyways. So
just in case JT and Mark doesn't know what's going on here, do you guys know what's going on?
No, man, I don't.
Okay. Well, there's a stripe
calling me out, bro. Everybody.
Okay.
Everybody on this panel is calling me out.
And I got called out.
I didn't call you.
I had to reply.
Calling you out?
Yes, sir.
No,
so
guys,
you can explain. You guys can explain it.
No, how about we let Mike Bush Green Mike explain it from a neutral standpoint?
I'm trying to message somebody right now. Okay, Doug, you explain it.
So we all hang out on live streams at night, almost every night, say hi and whatnot. And Max Lawn Care, is that what it is, Matt?
Lawn Service.
Oh, Max Lawn Service, who lives about only 40 miles away from Matt, called Matt out on his stripes, saying, "Oh, your stripes suck and mine are better," and so on and so forth. And then we were on the live stream, and I said, "Well, Matt, you got good stripes, but I see one crooked one there." And I was just joking, and I think it was Donald Doodley.
Yeah, it was Donald.
Yeah, Donald commented, "Well, I think Matt's stripes are better than mine." And I'm like, "Oh, I can't have that crap." And so I made a video today calling MG out, saying, his stripes, he needs to step up his game. But we were just it's just a fun thing. We're just having fun. That's all we're doing. So,
sometimes I feel like calling people out when they don't run their equipment at full throttle because that puts pressure on the motor and it wears it down a lot more. Have y'all ever seen Mike from Something to Look At, his YouTube channel?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Well, anytime he doesn't run his equipment at full throttle, I always say something like, "Man, when you do that, it's gonna cause a breakdown." I'm just trying to state facts. I mean, y'all run your equipment full throttle, don't you?
I run my equipment half throttle, and I'm stopped when I engage and disengage the PTO. But other than that thing's up the whole way.
Yeah. So Matt MG last night put out a video calling out Mac in response to Mac calling him out. And then today I threw my hat and my towel in the hat. I called out MG, and then out of nowhere, Jeff from Barnes Lawn Care comes out of video and calls us all out. So, yeah, it's all fun, and they're just showing stripes, and it's just a fun game. That's all it is.
Well, yeah, you gotta have fun.
We're all friends, so it don't matter.
I thought so.
Hey, this guy up here will show you some stripes, I guarantee it.
Yeah, and then Mike, and then we have a group on Instagram, an Instagram group where everybody's in there and we talk smack and show pictures and stuff. And I don't know who said that I sharpened my blade between passes. Mike,
James.
No, I didn't say it. James said it.
Oh, James said it. Oh, where's James? Yeah. He took off, that little son. I'll get him.
And Mark, do you have any idea what's going on right now?
How you doing, MRP, buddy? It's been a while since I seen you. This guy right here.
MRP. I think he's frozen right now.
No, he's going.
Oh, there he is.
How you doing, bud?
How's it going?
It's been a while, man.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Keeping busy, apparently.
You can tell by the haircut. More and more of these properties I'm getting.
That's always a good thing, man.
It's a good thing, but it's also not a.
I'd rather be
Oh.
I'd rather be stressing that I have too much than
I
not.
agree with that right here. Yep.
My bad, Mike. I thought you said I sharpened my blades, but no, what you said is that I cut the lawn 6 times, insinuating I burned the stripes in. I got the proof right there, buddy.
Maybe.
Now hold on. I didn't have the balls to say this about Barnes, but now
that'd be good.
That video that he put out today, he was going the same way with them.
Yes, he was.
Come
Yes, he
on.
Was. Yeah. Gotta call him out on that.
So what it is he has that yard trained. It's like, dude, switch that up. See how straight they are.
My stripes were brand new direction today, every one of them.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting confused here, fellas. How many mics are there?
Uh-oh. Look who just walked in the chat here. Somebody's ears
look
are
at
ringing.
that.
Oh,
Look at that. How did Mac know that I was live right now?
Wait, I don't let him up yet. I gotta go get a drink. This is gonna take a while.
Yeah, I gotta mix myself fresh. Shit is gonna get real.
Oh.
Grass is gonna hit the dirt.
Yeah.
So is Mac coming up here?
He might be coming. Yeah. Where are we here? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Mark just put something here.
That's where we were at today.
Oh, nice.
That's the beginning of the Mackinac Bridge there.
Oh, Mark, that's awesome.
So, Vicky's video is going to be up tomorrow sometime in the morning, I hope, and of our little trip. So, we're just spent a lot of time out of the motor home, but it was fun. So it was nice because we were not on a time schedule, and we could take as much time as we want. We didn't even have to come back if we didn't want to. But
I'll be right back, okay, guys?
Okay.
Yeah.
What,
yeah.
you guys
Hold on a second. No, I just got to go get a drink. Hey, Mac, hold on a second, okay? I got somebody in the basement. Hold on a second.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
So, Mark, what made you want to go to out to the place you went to today?
Oh, because it's a nice place to go to. Nice little road trip.
Yeah.
Guess then, so. When the video comes out tomorrow, you'll see why.
Okay. Yeah, a little surprising.
Because I had 3 dogs, so I didn't go into a whole lot of things that we could have done. But the people, there's just too many people there. So.
Where's Matt and Doug?
I think Doug went to go get a drink, and Matt, I don't know what happened to him.
Okay, I have to drop somebody just for a little bit.
We should
you can drop me. I'm going first.
No, Mike, you can do 10 now.
Yeah. Sorry, JT. Did you say?
No, I say what?
Oh, sorry, Mike. Did you say you're going out for a smoke or something?
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go for a smoke, and then I'll Mike come back.
Hey, Bush Green, Mike Bush Green, you can do 10 people now.
Oh, you can do 10 people?
Yeah, they upgraded.
Shut up! Really?
No, I'm not joking, you buddy.
Dang,
it's not working. It's not working. No,
I'll see you later.
No, it says okay, Mike.
All
take
right,
care.
I'll see you later, man.
Take care.
Hey, Doug. It's saying my studio can only hold 6.
Maybe
I can't do it.
Maybe the paid version's 10. I'm not sure.
Yes. No, it said basic.
Hey, Mac. What's going on, Mac?
Not much. I had this weird ringing in my ears, like somebody might have been talking about me.
Hey, Mac, it wasn't me, man. I wasn't.
Yeah, that was me.
Was somebody in here talking about me and about a stripe off a little while ago?
Yeah, that was me.
What's going on?
I put out a video on this guy.
Hold on a second, guys. I got to do something here quick. Hold on a second.
What are you doing?
He's
I'm lighting a cigarette.
He's putting MG over by Mac there so they can have it out when he comes back on. That's what he's doing.
Hey, Mac, I look down on you.
What's that?
Hey,
I look down
Mac,
on you.
Mac,
You
I
look
will.
down.
Yeah, he
I
was
look up
doing
to you.
I will say, Mac, I don't know if you saw my video or Barnes Lawn Care video, but in Barnes Lawn Care video, I made the comment because Barnes put stripes down from last year that a rookie beat MG stripes. He's turning it around.
Wait, you mean to tell me that a rookie was able to beat Matt Groff's stripes?
Yep.
Nobody beat my stripes. Nobody challenged me yet. Nothing happened. Let's go.
Yeah, hey, man, I'll challenge you.
Hold up. hold on. I see Matt sitting there wearing his little, what is that, Fox Racing hat?
Yeah, get us out of here, Mike.
You know how I do, bud.
Yeah.
I just had to go out and huff down a cigarette. I knew you were coming up on this panel.
Rep your brand, son.
Dude, the right hat is really stupid. Not gonna lie. It doesn't fit right.
Wait, you mean to tell me something from right doesn't fit right?
Nope.
Oh, that ain't no good.
But the mower sure does. The mower's right. I promise you that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That little 3-foot bobcat might take you down.
We'll find out, dude. I said set the fade up, buddy.
Put it to you this way. If Barnes could take you down last year with a scabber, I'm pretty sure I could take you.
Whoa, wait a second. Now, no scab talk.
Now, here's the thing with Barnes. He retraced his stripes. I don't want to hear that shit.
He did. That is a legitimate complaint, Matt. I will agree with you on that.
That bad boy, he had a tracer on that thing, man.
Yeah.
It's like drawing a picture saying you did it by freehand and he traced it. That's fraud.
Oh, Donald Dooley, right? Or Donald Dooley in the comments drugged me into this last night by his comment saying that he liked this guy's stripes better than mine.
Hey, I got fans, buddy. I got fans.
Well, you're going to have some competition, son.
I'm calling out Donald.
You're going to have some competition. We may very well have to extend this past just you and me and set this up for the GIE. Everybody brings their trailer. Everybody brings their mower. We find a piece of grass and we all stripe off.
Damn.
And we see once and for all who has the best stripes.
I guess we better trailer pool, Mac. I'm going to come pick you up, throw your shit on my trailer.
Dude, I'm not driving 2,700 miles with the Mo trailer, John. That's just not happening.
Well, then rent a Skag when you get there.
Yeah. The blades aren't sharp enough.
Just throw some new ones on it. Bring a set of your own.
There you go. Bring the whole impact and everything.
I will.
All right, so is everybody cool now? Is everybody cool?
Oh, yeah, everybody's been cool.
I'm still hot, dude. Still hot.
Cheers.
Everybody's cool, but MG, he's still pissed off.
Yeah.
Cheers.
He's balled out.
There ain't one hate in my body right now, but
yeah, you got a few ounces of looks like Captain Coke in you right now.
I bet you. Believe it or not, it's only my second drink of the day.
But how many captains have you had?
I only count the first and the last one.
I got you.
In between don't count.
Hey, Mark, did you mute your mic? Because I didn't.
Can you get us goalie for that match?
I muted it, or I muted it.
Oh, there. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I did it. I was trying to unmute it. But...
No, I'm also.
So how you doing, Mac?
Right.
Yeah. So how you doing, Mac? First time you're in my stream. Welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Doing pretty well. How about you guys?
Good. No, it's good to see you.
Down on you.
So,
I look up to you.
Mac, now I know I've watched some of your videos. You just have the walk behind Bobcat, right?
I have the walk behind Bobcat. I have a 21-inch Craftsman for the yards I can't get that Bobcat into. Used to have a 33 Cub Cadet until the frame snapped in half.
Oh. How big is the Bobcat?
Bobcat's a standard 36-inch.
36, okay.
Belt driven?
All right.
What's that?
Is it belt driven?
Belt driven? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, and this is your first year?
It's my first year officially. I've been running for 2 years. I started it off initially just as a little side gig, make some side cash, and next thing you know, I blew up to the point that it's like, oh crap, I better get myself an LLC because I'm making enough money now that somebody's probably going to look into me if I don't have it.
Yeah.
Right,
See everybody over there nodding their heads? Yep, we all did it.
We've all been there, man. All been there.
Yep. Oh yeah. Here, I'll show you the current truck setup that I'm using.
It only gets easier from here, Mac.
Right.
Right over here, we got it. Little 5x10 trailer hooked up to the back of an 01 Dodge.
Yep. See, right there's something me and Mac can agree on. We're Dodge brothers.
Hey,
Here's one that'll get your gears going.
Except Max doesn't have a big dent in the door. I don't.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Damn, Eden, them fighting words.
Well, I'm just saying. I just kind of noticed something the other day. I don't know what happened there. But...
What do you got there? What do you got there, Mac?
1971 Plymouth Sport Fury, all original.
Listen to them big old doors closed.
Man.
Some Furies had some massive doors.
Oh yeah, massive doors and massive quarter panels,
Yeah.
7.5 feet long.
Yeah, big block?
Nah, it's only a 360.
Oh, okay. But some of them come in the 40s and they would just fly.
Yeah, they made them in 71. Your base engine availability was the 225/6. You could go to a 318, a 340. In 71, they first offered the 360 LA block, which later became the 5.9 Magnum. And they also offered the 383 Magnum, a 440, and it was just a standard 440, put out, I think, 310 horse. And then the high performance 440 that they put in the GT model.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I had.
Oh, yeah. Some of them cars, though, some of them old nice, them things just floated down the road. Them big old Furies, they just floated.
It's insane. I mean, the hood alone is about the size of a queen size bed.
Them things are freaking huge. But once you get them rolling, the ones with the big blocks, oh man.
Once they move, good luck stopping them.
Yeah.
They'll pass anything but a gas station.
Oh no.
I'll tell you, if this thing was street legal right now, I'd hook the trailer up to the back of it to pull the mower out the mats.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure once I get this thing roadworthy, it'll be able to do it. I mean, 360 block with a 727 torque flight. Hooked up to, I think it's 323 gear ratio, one legger in it now.
Yeah, they had good highway gears in them.
Yep. I want to switch it out to a 373, but got to go over to a 8 3/4 inch rear for that instead of the 8 1/4 it has.
He said he's already got the hitch on it.
Nah, I ain't got the hitch on it. Right now, the only way a hitch is going on this is if it's a tow bridle pulling it up on the back of a flatbed.
Oh man,
that's good.
Yeah, gotta love the old Mopars.
Oh yeah,
new ones not so much.
Oh come on,
what?
Them new Mopars are good, man.
Not me. I'm a bow
What
tie
year,
guy.
what year?
14.
14. That's before Fiat bought them. So yeah, it's good.
Shit, I mean, that thing scoots and boots, man, with the 8-speed transmission.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just not a fan of the new ones with the Fiat design cues. You know, the new Ram does not look like a Dodge.
It is
It looks more like a Toyota.
It is pretty disappointing that Fiat bought that shit.
It's
what are you going to do? I still love my Dodges, though.
oh yeah, I still love my Dodge too, but I don't know. I just don't like the redesign on the front end of it. It looks too much like a Toyota Tacoma.
Yeah, I don't like how it says Ram in the front grill. I don't like that shit on the newer one.
What I don't understand, Dodge decided, let's make Ram its own brand. No,
Right.
it's not a Ram 1500. It's a Dodge Ram 1500.
No. I still call it a Dodge Ram.
You go into Advanced Auto Parts and look up a part for a 2018 Ram. It comes up under Dodge truck. So, yeah, it's still a Dodge Ram to me.
No.
How you doing, Donald?
Hey, Donald.
Donald's on my
up,
my
Don?
list, man. He's on my list. I'm telling you right now. He voted against me.
Like I said, I wish our border was open because I would come down there too. I'd be straight to Matt's, no problem. I see what he cooks for dinner. I'll be straight there.
No kidding, right? Come on over.
Hey, that's only Sundays.
Wait. What border are we talking about that's closed?
Canada.
So I don't know if you know, Mac. I'm in Canada. I'm in Ontario.
Who's in Ontario?
I am.
What, BUSCH GREEN? You're in Ontario?
Yeah.
Oh crap! I thought you were stateside.
No, man.
Oh my!
His
goodness.
name's Mike. What do you think?
My name's Mike. My videos.
Everybody in Canada is named Mike.
See the Canadian flag in my videos?
I never paid attention to the flag. I was always looking at the mowers and saying, "Damn, those things do a good job."
Yeah, they do.
No, where are you located, Mac?
I'm in Levittown, Pennsylvania, just north of Philadelphia.
Okay.
Yeah, I messed up in my call out video. You're about an hour and 40 minutes away.
An hour and 40. Okay.
Hour and 40. What do you make? What, a couple hours north of him?
What, me?
Yeah.
No. To Matt's house, it's probably about 7 hours.
Oh, okay. So that's pretty good around there.
Back in, I think 2016, we went on a road trip. We went all through Pennsylvania, like with the kids and stuff. Went to Amish country. So we went up to, oh my God, what's that city, Matt, right by you? I'm trying to think of the name now. Matt, can you hear me?
Yeah. Well,
yeah. What's that Amish city like right by you? That big one. I'm trying to think of the name of it right now.
Lancaster,
Lancaster. Yeah. So sorry, no, like we went all the way up to we went all the way up to Lancaster and then cut it back around.
Which is crazy because that's my city.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's right by Matt. So that took us about 7 hours from our driveway to get to Lancaster.
Gotcha.
So just to kind of show you the distance, but I'm telling you, 100%. And I'm for my word. If our border was open, I would be driving down to Matt's for that.
Well, I would be open by Mac was saying the end of the month or the beginning of the month.
They won't be opening it. They won't be opening it.
The only lawn care YouTuber that I know that's close to me is Chance up at Desert Oasis, and he's about a 4.5 hour drive. Dude, I would love to go out there and hang with that guy because if you've ever been on a live stream with him, I think he's about half nuts anyways, and it'd be a blast. I mean, he's not nuts. He's just, he's a hardworking guy, and you just talk to him and you get a good feel about him, and yeah, I'd love to go out and hang out with him.
What's up, Shane? How you doing, buddy?
I just think it would be a blast.
Hey Shane, how you doing, bud? Sorry I had to leave Sarah's live there, but I planned on going live. I think I mentioned it to you, Shane.
I don't think Mac can see the comments here, but I'll read you one, bud.
Mhm.
Oh boy, what do we got?
This is coming from DLT Lawn Care. I got Matt MG all the way, but I love you, Mac, but love Mac.
Oh, okay. Okay. So he's going to vote that the wrong mower, as he always used to call it, is going to outdo the Bobcat. Well, you know what? I love Shane too. He's a good dude. And yeah, we'll just have to see who ends up with the better stripes at the end of the day on this.
I'm down with down, buddy. Cheers to that one.
Cheers.
We're here. Mike, if you ever get back down into Pennsylvania whenever they open your borders, look up this brand. It's Continental American Pale Ale made by Sam Sarek. It's, the master brewer for that company is one of my customers. The guy gives me, cans and growlerfuls every once in a while to try out of new stuff that he's coming out with.
Nice.
You like pale ales? This is good stuff.
Yeah. Yep. Right on. No, I used to. I ride motorcycle. I don't have one right now, but I did a lot of trips with the guys, like going through around Pennsylvania, around all the mountains and stuff. Went into West Virginia. We went to Lake Placid. Traveled all around. So I've seen a lot of Pennsylvania. I really like Pennsylvania. I've been in Ohio a little bit too, and stuff. But yeah, just the scenery, the mountains, and everything. It's nice riding.
Oh yeah, the mountains of Pennsylvania are an amazing sight to see. I personally love it up around Pocono Raceway, Albrightsville area. Yeah. It's beautiful out there. You can sit there on a motorcycle and just gear up and ride along nicely for hours at a time. Have no idea where you are, but be perfectly okay with it.
Yeah.
Now, my city, I'll say my city sucks. Lancaster City sucks in the city, but you come out in the sticks where I am, it's beautiful. It's all farm country, nothing but cornfields.
Well, no, there's not just nothing but cornfields. There's also Buck Motorsports Park out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where all us rednecks hang out and get down, scoot, boot, and boogie.
Right, buddy?
Hey,
that's where we like to have our buddy. Fun. That's where we all go to have our fun. Out there, literally, you could pay like $500 for an old piece of crap truck, strip it down, weld a roll cage into it, and do a tough truck competition. It's a lot of fun.
We around here are nothing but a bunch of farmers and ranchers and rednecks, and that's just the way it is. Matter of fact, we're open range country, so if you're driving down the road and you hit a cow, it's your fault. It's your fault, and you have to pay for the cow.
Oh, now are you paying per pound price for beef on that, or are you paying for the living cow?
I couldn't tell you that, but yeah, because it's all labeled open range. So even though there are fences, if the cows get out of the fence and they're walking down the road and you hit the thing, you're liable for it. So that's just how it is around here.
I can imagine how many hit and runs there are on cows in your area.
Dude, I hit a cow. I'm loading that sucker up and dragging it home. That's all it is. I hang it in the garage. I almost hit one the other day. I was doing about 55 out there, going out to mow property, and it was only a 300-pound calf. Man, she turned and came, and I just missed her.
Well, one of these trucks open run across the herd of elk that hangs around in a certain area that we're going to go through. No, that's pretty wild to watch them crossing the road. You don't want to get anywhere near them. They'll mess you up.
I remember back in, I want to say it was 2007, 2008. I decided that year I was going to go with my buddies to go hunting rather than going with my uncle. And we went up to this little town called Wyalusing, PA. You could literally spit on New York from their front porch. We were up there for 2 weeks. Didn't see so much as a deer, even a deer turd, anywhere near where I set my stand up. Last night we're there. I'm driving an 86 S10. And I decided I'm going to stop off at the Dandy Mart, pick up a pack of cigarettes, and pick up a soda. On my way back to the cabin, don't you know it? Friggin' 6-point buck goes running across my front end. Busted my headlight, dented my fender, curled the hood up. I pulled over to the side of the road, made sure that everything was still going to be drivable to get back home. Called the Pennsylvania Game Commission. They said, yeah, here's your tag. You can take it. There was a minivan that pulled over full of, I want to say they were either Jehovah's or Mormons. They were out like trying to pray for this deer. I walked up with my 30-30, shot it in the head, and threw it in the bed of the truck while the kids were crying and drove away.
Yeah. I did that, I don't know, 25, 30 years ago. 3 does jumped out, and I jammed on the brakes. And here comes this buck, and I'm locked up. I mean, not locked up. The anti-skid's kicking in, you know what I mean? And here comes this buck. I said, don't you do it. Don't you do it. And sure enough, he did. Man, I smacked that thing. Doing about 35. He was laying in the road flopping along. The only thing he had was a pocket knife. So he was an 8. Well, as you guys, because you count both sides. We only count one side. He was a 4-point here. By your terms, he was an 8-point. All I had was a pocket knife, so I jumped out there and slit his throat and threw him in the trunk, brought him home. He was done.
Rambo style.
Well, I broke his hip.
That's how Dylan hunts.
Yeah, I broke his rear hip and his front leg, so he was done. Anyway, so he wasn't going nowhere. You just grab the rack and be careful. And yep, he became jerky.
Dumps
one of my buddies,
the tree stand and jumps on them, just slits their throats.
One of my buddies has a farm out near Doylestown, PA, and every year he does a red tag hunt to keep the population down so it doesn't screw up his crops. Well, one year, I was having some trouble with my truck, so I drove my old Subaru Impreza out. It's beginning of March. It's like 6:37 in the morning. I'm getting there a little bit late. And right when I pull up, I hear massive amounts of shotgun blasts. I'm like, well, great. It looks like I missed the first push. I see a deer come running down out of the brush, and it's cutting across the field. While one of my buddies is running from the opposite direction with a tree branch. He ends up running straight up to this thing, hits it square in the face, clubs the hell out of it, and drags it back down towards where everybody was setting up to gut and butcher. He's straight caveman Bambi.
Oh, no.
Ever since then, we call him Caveman.
Caveman.
Yeah.
All right, I got to jump off, Mike. Thanks for having me, buddy. I got to go take care of some stuff.
See you, Doug.
Good Don.
Keep working on your game, MG. That's all I got to say about that. See you guys later.
See you, buddy.
Them some fighting words there. Hey, I'm looking down on you. I'm looking down on your stripes.
I'm 50% confident, and I'm 50% know it. All right.
Well, we got to get Mr. Burns up here.
Yeah, we definitely got to get him up here. Have him answer to what Matt alleges that he was doing a tracer on his stripes.
Here, let me send him a message right now. Mark's loving this.
See what you started, Mac?
Whoa. I flat out said in my video it was some friendly Pennsylvania competition. Just because people from other states are calling you out now doesn't mean that I did.
I don't get it because I answered back and now everybody's calling me the fuck out. I just don't get it.
Well, you go after the little guy. I guess you really can't call me a little guy. I'm like 6 foot, 250 pounds, but
Whoa. You can't even say I went after the little guy when the little guy started with me. This is a bunch of he said, she said bullshit.
No, you started it, man. You picked on me.
Some high school shit, man.
You freaking kids are going to have to go stand in the corner and time out here in a minute.
Pick cherries.
If we're going with high school shit, then okay, when do we start the your mom jokes? Because that's about the time we were both in high school.
Your mom.
Your mom. Oh wait, how about this one? What's up? You remember that?
Yeah, we'll see if
commercials.
we'll see if Jeff answers me here. I sent him the link. So
I haven't seen one of
But-
them live commercials in forever. I always enjoyed them because they were funny.
So Barnes doesn't have his Skags anymore, right? He's got the right.
Yeah, he's got the right ZK, and I think he still has the Skag V ride.
He's got the 61-inch though, right?
Yes. Money making Mike G. I am in Levittown, Pennsylvania, just north of Philadelphia.
And I'm in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Mike.
Matt's Lawn Care says he doesn't have a stripe kit on his mower. Neither do we.
you don't need one. I don't have them either.
Hey, Mike, how long did you say it took you to get to Matt's place?
I mean, Mac, do you want the X mark or do you want the right?
What X mark you got?
Laser Z60. That does have a striping kit.
I'll go against the right. Why am I going to go against second best when I could go against what supposedly is the best?
Yes, Wayne? Yeah, he pays 40.
Look at that.
My personal opinion is the right kills the X mark cut quality.
We have a lot of people that run X marks around by me. I'm honestly not impressed with them.
Right.
They do a decent cut, but in my opinion, the stripe quality on it, no. I could put a piece of wood on the back of that mower and it would make a world of difference compared to what it does stock.
The big thing about the Laser Z 60-inch is it holds hill like a mofo. That thing will ride 30 degrees. I mean, I have no problem riding 30 degrees. If your gut can take it and you feel like you can do it, it'll do it.
Nice. Money making Mike G says he's in Belmar across the river from me.
Phoenixville.
He's got sisters in Phoenixville and Lancaster. And he also says X Mark mows the best in South Jersey. Just his 2 cents.
But like I said, though, I mean, these guys, like especially down south, I mean, like Georgia, even Tennessee, their grass is not striped like ours.
No, it does not.
And it's nothing against their mower, it's or how they cut. It's the grass. But up here with my fertilized lawns, I mean, it stripes beautiful and deep, but I'm still striping like all my clover, like all my lawns that are clover and just shit weeds. They still stripe.
What, with the right or with the X mark?
With both.
Nice. Now, how's that right of yours handle hills?
It's got the smaller tires, so running it sideways, not so good.
Really?
If I go up and down with it, no problem.
So it doesn't do this. Which model do you have? You have standard X or is that a ZK you have?
I want to get a ZK just for the hill purpose. But yeah, mine is the standard X 52.
Okay.
Yeah, I have somebody in the basement. I can't see your face. Their name is Cage. Does anybody know anyone by the name of Cage?
Nope.
No. You got to show your face, bud. I'll bring you up here.
We talking like Nick Cage? We got a celebrity in the basement?
Yeah, I don't know if it's Nick Cage. Okay, there he is. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring somebody up here.
Yeah, what's up, man?
How you doing, bud? How you doing?
Good, you?
What's going on?
Good.
Just came in randomly. I'll check it out. Got my beer, got my plants going. I'm in Canada, so it's all legal. Remember that. if anyone's watching.
You got the cannabis, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
I got my LED.
That looks like a bunch of weeds right there. We can loan you a string trimmer if you want.
I got some Roundup for that shit.
These are the good kind. These are the weeds I like grow. Let these ones grow.
Where are you located in Canada?
No, that's
I'm in Toronto.
man.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Cage.
I'm in Toronto.
Oh, are you? Oh, nice.
You got a bunch of sativas going on there, a little bit of indica. What's up?
Whoa! You're talking some strange language there, Matt.
Yeah, you got to show your face if you're going to stay on here, okay, Cage? That's all I ask of you.
Yeah. I'm just let me just set it up so I can sit down. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Just out of respect, so everybody knows we don't know who you are.
Yeah. Oh,
We do not know him.
Gotta flip.
Do not support his business.
So what do you do, Cage, other than growing marijuana?
That's pretty much what I do right now. But I have an online e-commerce website where I sell equipment for other growers to grow.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
It's all related within the.
Well, make sure you let them know that it ain't just growing weed. There is a lot of time involved with that.
There is, and over here it's like you can literally go to universities to learn how to grow it. It's like a legitimate course in university. It's on the stock market. It's like any other business, really. No.
Yeah, that's not just throwing seeds in the ground and letting it go.
Yeah, there's a lot of science behind it too.
Oh, yeah.
I know nothing though.
I got a couple buddies that are growers that make it's a full-time job just to keep up with them plants. They're there all day long. That's what it's like.
You know that stereotype where
I'm
people
gonna go
think
smoke a
Canadians are
cig because Mac's over here chain smoking and getting me antsy.
Uh-oh.
Look what I found on my doorstep.
I'm not doing nothing over here. I don't know what you're talking about. The video was on a loop.
Stereotypes coming true with Canadians. I found this on my doorstep, a friendly neighbor care pack. And it was just on my doorstep, a little bottle of hand sanitizer, a note, and a thing of masks.
Oh, wow.
See, that's how nice Canadians are, man. The stereotype's true.
Are you guys? Here's a stereotype I've heard. Well, actually, two. You leave your doors unlocked and you apologize to each other for everything.
Well, in Toronto, it's actually getting out of hand with the amount of crime and stuff. Like, I think last night we had like 5 or 6 shootings all in one night. Yeah, it's like bad. And it's a pretty small city. It's only a couple million people.
Legal.
What?
I thought guns were illegal in Canada.
Oh, everyone has guns, though, illegally.
Go figure. People don't follow the law.
No.
Well, you know where they come from.
If criminals,
You know
all
where they
criminals
come
have
from, right?
Yeah, they come from.
Where are they coming from? If you say Pennsylvania, I swear to God.
Okay, well,
No, they come across the border.
Over here, they come from Buffalo or Windsor, or through the Niagara border.
Yeah, you got some nasty noises going there, buddy.
Yeah, I know that wasn't me.
Oh, who is that? Oh, that's Matt.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I think it's someone in the background there.
Yeah, that's Matt. Yeah, you're getting a really bad feedback, Matt.
I think it's your fan or something.
I'm actually a former
there you go.
landscaper, though. I used to do landscaping for years. My brother still actually does it, right? Like to this day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a manager of a company. It's called Clintar. I don't know if you guys have ever heard them.
No,
yeah, they have.
Clintar.
They have the green trucks.
I don't know. They're big in Canada. I know they're all like nationwide in Canada.
Yeah, I know who they are.
Yeah. I'm not sure what kind of trucks they drive. But... What the hell is going on? It sounds like a UFO's about to land in your backyard.
That's my laptop. Yeah. The fan's kicking on.
Your laptop sounds like a UFO.
Yeah, dude.
Got issues.
It's funny. Whenever Matt goes outside, it sounds like UFOs are coming.
He does live in, you know. He
What's
lives
that?
in the Pennsylvania part of Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
So out there, they always talk about them strange lights flying over their farms and getting picked up by aliens.
Smack talk.
Have you guys seen how the Pentagon apparently released like those videos of the UAPs? They call them UAPs now, unidentified aerial phenomena.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been tracking them. Like, yeah, there's like fleets of them. They can't really explain them. It's probably just some crazy technology that's classified that no one really knows of yet. But
Space Force.
yeah, we
What's
have
up,
you guys have a Space Force. You know that, right? There's an actual Space Force right now.
Yeah.
It's just kind of crazy.
Hey, Ethan, Ben, and AH over at Acme Mowing.
Yeah, I just gotta say hi to Ben there. Acme, Shane's here. We got Jim from Dirty House Thug. MSC is back. Congratulations, Mike. He sold his Boxer 320. We got Deputy in here now too. It's nice. Yeah, I got one more spot here. If anybody wants to come up here, I'll put the link there.
Quick message to Ben. Tomorrow you will have a envelope coming out to you with one of the company decals I just got in. And Matt, I know that I sent one out to you, but I don't think it got to you. So when I come out for this stripe off, I'm going to give you 2 of them.
It's all right, bud. We know you didn't send it.
Oh, I definitely did. The USPS doesn't always do their best job at delivering packages to people.
I got a fucking package from Canada, no problem.
Oh yeah.
I got a package from Scranton, PA 2 weeks ago. It got mailed to me a year and a half ago.
UPS over here is the worst. They are the worst, I'm telling you.
Oh, God.
They returned my package. Like, I had to do a sale for a customer, but I had to deliver it to them. So they were heavy packages. They returned it 3 different times. I had to get on the phone with them for like 5 hours altogether in order to get them to bring it back to like the shipping center so I can go pick it up myself. And they still are about to send it back again. Those people, I understand because of the coronavirus, I'll probably have like overflowed with like packages, but it's crazy. I think have you ever seen those videos online where they just like throw people's like TVs? Just like throw it on the fucking lawn and it gets
Corona. Here's a bad one about Corona. You see how I have this trailer hooked up?
Yeah, on your bumper.
Bumper.
Yeah.
I ordered a hitch from U-Haul 9 weeks ago, and it still hasn't shown up. Old Dominion Freight was who was charged with shipping it out. Because of coronavirus, they stopped any and all shipments other than medical supplies for 9 weeks.
Oh,
Yeah. You know what? Hey, Cage. I don't know. What's your name?
My actual name is Nick.
Nick? Yeah, Nick. Your audio is terrible right now. It's just kind of really scratchy and.
Hold on, I'm gonna get headphones on. I'm gonna rejoin it.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. All right. Yeah, so you guys are welcome to join. Whoever, Ben, if you want to come in here, Shane. I think Shane's going to watch a movie. Jim is here. Yeah. No, we got 11 here watching. It's pretty cool. I was only going to go up for 5 minutes, and yeah, it's been an hour and 40 minutes now. Look at Matt shaking his head.
Who comes on StreamYard for 5 minutes? Come on.
It takes me 5 minutes to remember to turn everything off that I got on. So no echo.
Yeah, exactly.
Takes me 5 minutes just to get this thing to crank up.
It takes 10 minutes for this thing to even turn on, and then another 10 minutes to get on StreamYard.
Yeah.
What laptop you running?
This is a Windows 7 HP.
I got an HP Pavilion with Windows 10. I've had it for about 4 months, and oh my God, it's driving me nuts with how slow it gets. You have to update them constantly.
We bought this thing maybe 7 years ago, 2011.
Yeah, you have
MG Lawn and Hedge Cutting. Where are you if it's morning? Australia?
Who's coming in?
Oh, we got Cage coming in.
Is that better now?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear
sounds-
you better now.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, you got some parquet flooring.
Yeah, I just.
So I got
live in
a question for
building.
everybody. Who's got poison ivy right now besides myself?
I think Shane has it.
Yeah, so we got, with all the dryness with all our dry weather we've had for so long, you go through it with the more like you normally do, but it's blowing around, so it blows right back on you. Yeah, up your pant legs, up your sleeves, everything else. It's fun.
Hey, one hint.
Amazed
1 minute
I haven't
here,
gotten it yet.
so
The worst I'm dealing with is all of that from being an idiot and string trimming, wearing shorts.
Hey, I'm right there with you. That's what I do.
reading back through these comments here, I gotta point something out here. Yeah,
Okay.
deputy, I heard Jeff Barnes scold them. No. Now,
Matt's getting mad.
let me go to my yard and run the same stripe in them, and we'll see how straight and perfect they are every time. Just saying. Just saying.
Nah, Matt, you got to do it the way you did on your video from Instagram. What you know about stripes?
Well, you know why I say that? There's somebody else that follows. I think it's Sean, right, Mike? Do you
Minnesota?
Or do you even strike, bro? That Sean says that.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
Yeah.
Dude, I will flat out say it. That is a gorgeous yard that you mowed up and put that checkered pattern into. How big of a property is that?
You're doing checkered patterns and stuff. This guy's a pro.
You talking to me, Mac?
Yeah.
My last Instagram one.
Yeah.
That is right at a little over an acre.
And how long does it take you to mow with that right?
By myself, it takes me about 40 minutes, and that's string trimming and blowing and everything.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. What size deck does that thing have? Is that a 48 or a 52?
52.
There you go.
There's Jim. He's more into the red stripes, the Jamaican beer.
Where I'm from, like, in my,
Oh, God.
my city, in Toronto, there's huge amounts of money in landscaping.
Are you talking there, Nick?
Yeah, the housing market's ridiculous out here. It's like an average house is like, I think,
Super quiet.
million.
Hey, Nick. Are you talking to us?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Did Nick just say Fritz house is 1.2 million in Toronto?
An average home is like 1.2 million, and people spend a giant, like a huge amount of money on landscaping here.
Oh, they are.
It's insane.
My God, your prices are like New York City.
Well, that's
it's like that,
MRP's territory, right, Mike?
I know a guy who does. You know the
Yeah,
urns in front of the houses. You know urns in front of the houses, like the urns, like for like there's nice fancy houses that have those big urns with like, all those different plants and like flowers in them and stuff. He does that, and he goes in there. It literally takes him like 20 minutes, and he charges him like $1,500 or something. Yeah, it's just these crazy rich Jewish people over here in these certain areas. If you have those areas over here, it's over. You charge these people, they're paying like crazy amounts of money.
That's insane. $1,500 for a couple of plants in an urn. Meanwhile, I sat here and I charged $2,000 for a full backyard makeover.
Which Smack, dude, that one you did with the little water feature, dude.
They look really
that was
nice,
awesome,
though.
man. You transformed that place. It looked good.
That was a $2,000 3-day job.
Hey, Nick, just to let you know, could you talk more into your microphone? We can't hardly hear you. Like, you're really quiet.
Yeah. Could you put me backstage and put me back in? Sometimes it messes up.
Yeah. Just having a hard time hearing you. Everybody else is at the same volume, pretty much.
Yeah. And now the that backyard makeover. That waterfall is powered by a solar-powered water pump. So this lady does not have to worry about, adding to her electric bill to have that water element going. It's beautiful. I'm going to be going up there this week to look it over, make sure everything's still going good with it, put some algicide in it just to make sure that the water stays clean and everything like that, and possibly do a weeding job on it if needed.
So, how have you been doing, Mac, with your estimates? Have you screwed yourself yet?
I screwed myself on one, and I learned from it because, doing 5 yards of mulch. Now, mind you, this was an install only. The customer had, previously purchased the mulch, and their son was supposed to put it down, and he never did. So I got called in. I only charged $250 to put that 5 yards down. I should have charged
at least $400.
Wow. Yeah, I should have been closer to that, and I will never make that mistake.
Yeah, they bought it, and the mulch was already there, $400.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really low.
I charge 100.
Hey, can you guys hear me better now or what?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes. 100%, buddy. Thank you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Well, we've all been.
Yeah, like keep in mind those.
Sorry, what's that, Mark?
Those prices I'm telling you. Remember, our value is very low compared to it. It's like 30% less. Like $1,000, like $700 in our money.
No, it's the opposite. Your money is more valuable.
Like, that's what I mean. I mean, like No, it's less valuable. Our money's like pretty shit right now.
Our money is shit.
It's getting even worse.
No. American
Ours
dollar
is
is
even
worth
worse.
a lot. American dollar is worth a lot more in Canada.
Oh, is it? I thought it was the opposite.
Way more.
What money are you guys using? Or do you guys use your own money, or are you on the euro?
We have Canadian. We have our own Canadian money. Yeah.
Yeah, I know next to nothing about Canada. I didn't know if you guys have your own Canadian dollars or if you went over to the euros like everybody else.
That's only in South Park, dude.
Hey, Mac, we don't live on the moon. We don't live on the moon. I know a lot of you think we live on another planet.
Canada's pretty similar to
I just know
it's
a lot
really
of
similar.
The euro. I didn't know if you guys joined in with that or if you stuck with your own monetaries like we decided to.
Well, if you want to know one thing about our money, it's not paper and it won't burn. You can't rip it. Yeah, you can wash it and it looks the exact same still. It looks cleaner.
Proof. Let's pull a Canadian dollar out. I got to see you take a lighter to it and not catch.
Sorry, hold on.
No, let me see 100.
Awesome. Now the question is, if it's not paper, what the f is it made out of?
Well, they also have to show the same. They also have the quarters and the nickels and stuff like that because we have a lot of Canadian coins rolling around in our area in the wintertime. So, but we also border Canada. Michigan does quite a bit there. So we're surrounded by Canada.
And we don't have ones. We have loonies. We don't have $1 bills. We have like $1 and $2 coins, and then we have $5 bills, lowest. We don't have $1 bills or anything.
And you guys don't have
what is this money made out of that it doesn't burn if it's not paper?
It's like plastic. It's some type of a plastic. I'll see if I have some cash. I don't have I think my wallet's in my car. I don't even have cash in the house right now.
Had to get another beer.
Yeah, you can't go through. Or as the most interesting man in the world says, stay thirsty, my friend.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's boarded. You got a boarded over there.
There's $100 bill. You cannot rip this.
You can wash it. You can put it in your pants.
You cannot rip this. It will not rip. I'm trying to rip it right now. So I put a dent into it a little bit.
I put a dent in it.
And our money, like so the $100 bill is brown. It's like a brownish tan color. They're all different colors. So
you got a pocket. You got a rainbow in your pocket then.
There's a $5 bill.
Oh man.
Huh. I'm feeling left out. You guys got fancy money. We got that same old green stuff all the time.
Right.
That's a $10 bill.
Huh.
Their money looks like a bunch of murals. Our money looks like crap.
It does. Our money hasn't changed never.
Here, I'll get a 20. Actually, you know what? I can
Fucking
blow up
Mike's loaded, man.
Yeah, you
screen
got.
here.
You got $100 bill, and you got 20 and a 5.
I swear the new American $100 bills are plastic too, aren't they? I've
No.
had one before.
So that's a 20.
No, yeah, they're made of some type of plastic, aren't they?
No, they're paper. You can rip every one of our bills.
Hey,
The new hundreds too.
We don't have.
Just don't tell my wife. Don't tell my wife where my stash is, okay?
She's watching the stream, Mike.
Like, okay, you see how the new hundreds are blue in America?
Yeah,
I swear they're made of a plastic type thing too. It's like it's a weird feeling to it.
It's just a dye that they put on it.
It's just that one strip.
Paper.
Oh, it feels weird though. It doesn't feel like old paper money. Like they
Maybe
have a coating on it or something.
American 100.
No, it's just
Canada money doesn't look as dirty as ours.
Right?
What's
Canadian money looks like a work of art. Ours looks like trash.
No, it is. It's beautiful. And no offense, like your money, when I go to the States, which I go a lot to the States other than this year, it stinks. Like it smells. I don't know. Just
Well, the paper fiber holds everybody's sweat and drugs that they touch.
Yeah,
with their
no,
bare
exactly.
hands.
You know, like I think it's like 95% of American currency in general has cocaine on it or something.
Oh, probably.
Something crazy like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We know how to
money's
party.
the dirtiest thing you could ever touch.
Oh, yeah. You know, this whole thing with the coronavirus that's going on right now, it drives me crazy with how many people I see that are supposedly all worried about catching this virus, but they're touching money barehanded. You know, they put saran wrap over the keypads for debit card machines. It's like, oh, okay. You can't touch the bare keys that everybody else would be touching, but you can touch the plastic that everybody else is touching.
Yeah.
Skin?
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
It doesn't really
Can
make
you
any
can you
sense
rip
at
that?
all,
Was that $100 bill? Can you rip it?
Hell yeah, you can rip it.
Yeah. See, it's all paper. All the American money's paper. Oh, do you guys have dollar bills still too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, our money looks like Australian money. It looks
See,
like-
we
it
have
looks like Australian money.
Yes. We have a dollar coin and a $2 coin.
We have dollar
Looney and a toonie.
Yeah, we have the Sacagawea dollar coins. I don't know if they're still being made.
We got rid of the penny. We got rid of the 1 cent coin. The pennies we got rid of. And then we got
Canada got
5 cent
rid.
coins.
Yeah.
We got 5 cent coins, 10 cent coins, 25 cent coins, then the dollar, the $2 coin, and then $5. It just goes up to $5 from there. We don't in bill. We don't have $1 bills or anything.
So if you go to the store in Canada, everything's rounded up or down. So if it's 53 cents, then it's 55 cents, right? If it's 52 cents, it's 50 cents, right? If you buy something, say for $1.52, then it costs you $1.50. Everything is rounded up or down because there's no pennies.
Nice.
Read the comment.
Because our dollar got so shit. Our dollar got so shit that literally the penny was made of copper, and the cost of the copper and the penny was worth more than the actual value of the dollar. So they had to scrap that whole thing. You know, the copper was worth more money than the actual money. So
Yeah,
it
exactly.
didn't make any sense at all.
Hey, Mike, you see Float's comment there?
Yeah, I'm getting there. Okay.
I said the same thing, Float.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna rip my only $100 bill I have.
Well, here's the thing. You actually can. Matt, here in the States, you can rip your bill.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, you could set your dollar bill on fire, and so long as you have 20% of that bill with the full serial number showing, you can take it to any bank and they'll exchange it.
Yep.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
You want to know how I know that? because I ran over plenty of money and I taped it all up.
Yeah.
What, you ran it over with your lawnmower?
Right mower,
Fucking
huh?
right, dude. I used to mow our grocery store, a local grocery store here, and I would, dude. I guess people coming out of the store, would go to put the money in their pocket, and it would just blow to this one area that I mow. Man, I'm shooting shit, and it's like, well, it's green, but it ain't grass. I get out and look, dude. I did run over $100 bill one time. No shit.
Yeah.
You taped it up real quick.
Damn straight I did.
About,
Too.
about 4 years ago, Vicky run over a $20 bill and she had a bagger on there. We emptied out the freaking baggers, picking up the pieces. It's a $20 bill.
That's a tip,
Yeah,
baby.
right. That's lunch.
That's damn right it is. That's a good lunch, too.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're always picking up quarters and nickels and pop cans and beer cans. And it's all money to us we don't have to work for.
Right.
Pick it up.
Well, look, guys, I'm going to catch you all later. I got to get myself some sleep before I head into the night job.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, Mac. It was good to meet you in person.
Not a problem. Thanks for having me. And everybody enjoy your night.
Peace out,
You're
man.
you're always
man,
welcome
good
back.
talking to you. Stay in touch, dude.
Oh, I will,
Nice
bro.
talking. Take care, man.
Peace, dude.
Take care, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is. See, that's what I like about live chats. I like everything about them because it's more personal and you get to joke around some more and have some more fun.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, for sure. No, Mac's a cool guy. I like him. Yeah. So great. We all learned something new today. American money stinks, and you can rip it and burn it. Canadian money you can't rip, and it's different colors, and there's pictures on it.
Hey,
you come to a BUSCH GREEN live stream. You come to a BUSCH GREEN live stream. You always learn something new.
I want to know. I heard Cage say house, and he's from Canada. How come he doesn't say house weird, but you say house hose?
he's South Canada, not North Canada.
Ah,
It's probably
I'm
because
from Toronto. Toronto is like a mixture between the like any big city in the U.S. and the U.K. kind of. That's what I look at it as. Anyway,
yeah.
there's really no difference at all.
Yeah,
We have the same bullshit problems going on. If any, the cost of living is ridiculous. Over here we had a reporter do a report on how that she couldn't, or he, I forget what it was, but they couldn't what's it? They did a report on how the cost of living was so high they couldn't even survive. Like they couldn't even live there. Like they were basically getting evicted. Like the news reporter.
So
it's insane. The average cost of an apartment is like $2,200 for like a 1-bedroom. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I know, it's crazy. Well, same with my area. I'm just 30 minutes west of you. I don't know what part of Toronto you are, but
West. So what? Like in Saga?
just west. Sorry, where are you?
I'm saying anywhere you're in Saga or Brampton or something. That's west.
I'm in Milton.
Oh, Milton. Yeah, right around there.
Yeah. Are you like right in Toronto or?
Yeah, like Midtown.
Midtown, yeah. Right on.
What?
So whereabouts you at, Mike?
Yeah, it's
I'm in
Milton.
Milton,
Ontario. Yeah.
Yeah, my plan is to move out of the city. I want to move out of the city somewhere. I don't know where yet, but
Everybody from there is going west, and everyone from Mississauga, Brampton's coming to Milton, or even going farther to Cambridge way, just to get away, from all the crap. Because, like you said,
like
it's
maybe like
bad.
Port Perry or something.
Yeah.
Port Hope.
Like you said, it's getting so bad around Toronto area. There are all the shootings and everything, and it's like any other big city.
Yeah, it's getting bad, and the cost of living's too high. So.
Yeah, exactly. but they got so many condos going up, and it costs you like $2,000 to $3,000 just for a 1-bedroom condo to rent.
I just love how my mortgage is going up because of school taxes, and they didn't even fucking have school for a full year this year.
Oh, and that's something.
I know. I was talking to my wife about that.
I've seen comparisons of where you can get in Toronto, like in this city, like around where we're living, and where you can get in the U.S., and it's like ridiculous. How much? It's like for $500,000 in the U.S., you could have like something that looks like a mansion. In certain states, like certain places in Texas and stuff like that. I think it was a Texas comparison.
Yeah, no doors locked.
But like, for example, like you guys, like what state are you in, man? Matt.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
So over there, like how much, like if you want a house to, like if you just wanted to like mortgage or rent a house, like just rent one, how much would it be?
Well, my mortgage is 13 something, but when I first bought the house 4 years ago.
Okay, what about like renting? Like if you're just starting off trying to rent something.
6 years ago.
Like
well, I mean,
how much is like an apartment?
Apartment like
rent.
1 bedroom, 1 bathroom efficiency is probably about $750, $800.
Oh my god. Okay, so even if you do the math, yeah, see that's a lot easier to live with. Over here, it's ridiculous.
But that is going to be a shitty 1-room, 1-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
That's like low. That's like in a low income
area
apartment complex.
Yeah.
I mean, like a normal 1,200 square foot house to rent around here is about $1,000 to $1,200 for rent.
For a normal house?
For about a 1,200 square foot house.
Oh my god, man, that's insane. Over here, that would be like upwards of $4,000, and you'd probably still be living around bad areas.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, even out here in Milton, like the prices are getting crazy now, too.
Yeah, it's
like,
expensive over there too. It's pretty expensive
like
over there.
the average house is probably about $850,000 right now. So about 10 years ago, a new built townhouse you could buy for maybe around $350,000. Now they're going for like $700,000. You know, like it's great. Like my parents' house, the house that I'm in right now, I bought it off them officially in 2013. The house I grew up in, and fair market value. I told them I don't want any special deal, whatever. They deserve it. They paid it off quick and everything. And I paid $350,000 for this house, and that was fair market deal. Right now, I can get about $850,000 for it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, keep that for another year or two. It'll be up to $1 million. So,
oh, I know, and that's why we're going to stay now, because we planned on
stay for another 7 years. It'll be like $2 million. Watch.
No, we're going to stay another year, maybe 2, and we want to get a country property.
Don't even want to tell you what I bought my house for.
That's how long it takes me to get to Milton.
Oh, okay. 5 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah. So you are.
That's north.
Okay. Yeah. No, you know what? You can go, oh, is that through the Sarnia Bridge or that's Sarnia?
Yes.
That's not very far at all.
No, it's not far at all.
Yeah, so it's 300.
I'll head up there.
Yeah, another 3 hours. You come see me.
Yeah.
Like Canada is huge. Like I have a lot of family out west in like Vancouver and stuff like that, Surrey, and to drive over there it takes like 3 days. Canada is bigger than the U.S. Like it's bigger than the U.S., but we have like it's so spaced out. If you put every person in Canada like had their own land and you spread them out evenly, you'd have like a 2-mile radius around everyone, like 2 miles
100%.
squared.
For us, where we are in Ontario, if we were to drive to Florida, we can get to Florida quicker than driving all the way out west of Canada. So, but Canada is a lot bigger population. Yeah, USA is more populated, but it's a smaller country. Way more.
It's way more. New York, just New York or LA has a bigger population than all of Canada. Just those
Yeah.
two states, just one of them. So, but Canada is weird. Canada is all land, and then there's certain areas that are just densely populated, like the Toronto and surrounding areas, like Vancouver, Alberta,
Yeah.
certain one, like Winnipeg.
No, I don't use crayons, deputy. But spray paint works really good.
Oh,
Oh, you guys are just jealous because our money looks so pretty.
it does look
And
a lot nicer than
you
ours.
can't burn it and you can't rip it.
Our money
You know what?
used to be better at one point. Back in the 90s, our money was a lot better.
Yeah.
When-
Oh,
it went
our
to
money
shit.
used to be paper. It used to be paper.
Yeah, they
And we
changed
did used to have a $1 bill and $2 bill, but now they have a dollar coin and so a loonie and a
They
toonie.
changed it. They changed it back in like 2012 or something.
Yeah. But one thing it just popped in my head. I was just thinking about Matt when he was talking about running over the $100 bill. Yeah, I think I might try and mow a $5 bill and see what happens to it.
Fuck
Because
that. Big money. It's 100.
No, okay. Is that a challenge?
Yeah.
Challenge.
You want to see a video of me running over a $100 Canadian bill?
Hell yes, I do.
Oh,
Hey, cheers, Josh.
You know what? Yeah, because I can't rip it, so you can't even cut it or anything. So yeah, I'm gonna run over a $5 bill just to see what happens. I'll do a video about that just for Matt. I'll call Matt out.
The fucking Dirty's house looks funny as shit. He's still trying to figure out how to stay in the lines.
Yeah.
but did you notice on that map, Mike?
Oh, what's that?
Did you notice that map? Canada is north of us and south of us. The borders, if you line them up, Canada's north and south of where I live. So you tell people that, it's like, how is that possible? That's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to see my logo in the makings here. It'll be done here soon, dude. It's badass. So once the logo's done, I'm going to get stickers printed up and I'm going to send you all some.
Oh, nice. You gonna get a magnet or something for your truck or for the back window?
I have signs on one sign on each side of my trailer, so I'm just going to get new signs made up with the logo.
Okay.
I'm going to get, I have shirts already, but I don't have a logo, so I'm going to get all new shirts.
You know what you could do too is a window vinyl, just a back window of your truck.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
just so you're a rolling advertisement when you're just driving around without your trailer.
Well, I don't drive my truck on personal time. It's only for work because we have another vehicle.
Okay.
So, I mean, plus my truck's always hooked up to my trailer. If I'm not working, I'm not taking my truck. But if I advertise on my truck, I have to get a DOT number.
Oh, okay.
That's why I have signs on my trailer. The trailer, it doesn't matter.
Right.
And that's just one more thing I have to fucking pay for. Then I have to go get a physical and shit.
Yeah. Hey, Nate, how you doing?
Do you smoke cannabis, Bush? Bush Green. Why is your name Bush Green?
No, my name's Mike. I used to. Oh.
Oh, really?
Back in the day.
Over here.
I used to drink a
over
lot
here,
too.
Yeah, over here, like, if these guys don't know, it's federally legal. Everyone's allowed to grow 4 plants, but if you have a medical card, you can grow like a shitload of plants, like hundreds of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of states now too that's legal. I think Michigan is.
Yeah,
Is
I
it?
think we're allowed to have, each person, I think, is allowed to have 12 plants, I think.
Yeah. What about Pennsylvania? Is it legal yet there?
You have to have a medical card.
So medical only. See, here it's legal. Like Nick said, you can grow up to 5 plants. I think it's 5 plants.
No, it's 4. For everyone's allowed for recreational. But
Yeah.
I have a medical license. That's why I grow more.
I may or may not have my medical card.
Mm.
But yeah, here I'm allowed to grow 146 plants. But I don't grow that many. But what I
Yeah.
do is I breed. I do like a lot. I do breeding. What I do is I find like a good male and a good female, and then I take the pollen and breed them, and then make the
Say
seeds.
clone them.
Yeah. Use clones, and then you find like a good male, and then you use that pollen on that clone, and it creates a cross between.
Yep. My buddy does that all the time. He's always cloning all his good plants.
The only clones that I know of is on Star Wars.
Exactly, Jim. What Dirty just said right now. The pot stocks.
The what?
Good money in Canadian pot stocks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's huge money in them.
Yeah.
There's some that were like back in like 2015, they were penny stocks. They were like 30 cents a stock. Now they're up to like $7. Stuff like that. Look at that huge amount. Like, look at that return.
Yep.
Maybe we'll go west next weekend. Get some video of the barley field for the beer.
No, that's where we'll be the last holdout.
Mm. So what's going on, Doug? Did you have dinner?
I did. Got a quick bite to eat, and it's funny. My neighbor, they just moved into the house, and they're doing a bunch of work on it. And he was mentioning that he wanted to restain his fence, and he wanted to pressure wash it first. I'm like, well, you can, but you got to let it dry down a few days. He said, yeah, I don't have a pressure washer. So I gave him mine. I said, well, here, take my pressure washer. Just use it. That was last night. It was late last night. Then he knocks on my door. He says, hey, you got any gas? I don't have my gas cans. They're up at his old house about an hour's drive away. I'm like, dude, I got gas. I got a mower trailer full of gas. So I grab a little 1 gallon can, fill it up, give it to him. About 10 minutes later, he comes back. He says, I can't get this thing started. So I had to go over and start the pressure washer. Well, he had the hose hooked to it with the pressure load on it, and the pump was just bogged down. It wouldn't kick over.
Okay. Yeah.
So I grabbed the one, I pulled the one, and fired it right up. And I said, that's it. I'm not pressure washing your fence for you. You can keep coming over and knocking, but I'm not coming back.
Pressure washing
Anyway, so
was my favorite thing to ever do.
yeah, I got him going, so he's good to go now. He's pressure washing the fence, and then he's going to
Pressure
restain
washing's
it.
the best. I like feeling the recoil.
Hey,
For me,
Nick.
pressure washer was the. I know you couldn't hear me. My bad.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm saying for me, pressure washer was like my favorite thing to do on job sites.
Yeah.
Especially in the summertime, you get the recoil on it.
Yeah.
That shit has recoil.
Mm-hmm.
One time I was pressure washing and like this. We were working on this like crazy house. It was like you know that area is like York Mills and Bayview. So,
Yep.
it's like right around there. I think
Okay.
it's on a street called Sandringham.
But what do you
Giant
pressure
workshop.
wash?
I was
Are you
pressure
doing
washing
houses?
tile. Yeah, we're doing
Oh.
houses. We're doing like a whole backyard thing, stone masonry, everything. And like
Okay. Yeah.
we had an open pool, and I was like a kid. I was like probably 17. So I was on the edge of the pool trying to pressure wash. I lost my balance and just fell like in a 10-foot pool. They were like 12.
Yeah, my neighbor, the one that's using my pressure washer, he has a pool in the backyard. I've been like, man, I need to go over and get in that pool because it's hot.
See you, deputy. Thanks for coming in, bud.
Hi, deputy.
I landed on my fucking heel. My heel was like
Oh,
blown
that's the
up
worst.
like 4 or 5 times the size for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah,
I
Bruce
kept
Hills
working
suck.
though. I was a stupid kid because I realized what they were doing was not allowed. And we're at some people's house, and they were like some rich like people who own like a law firm. And I don't know. I probably could have I probably could have sued the shit out of them if I wanted to. But I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I continued working for shitty wages too, even though I was hurt the entire time. I was working like crazy hours, like 18-hour days and shit. Some days. Yeah, to get it done. People over here, like, I had a buddy And he literally, you know, snow removal. You know, all landscaping companies that do snow removal in the winter here.
Yep.
My buddy, like he one time he did 36 hours straight working in it, in the storms.
My top was 38.
I'm like, holy shit, bro.
My
That's
top
some
is about
30.
my,
That's some robot shit. How the hell do you do that?
my top is about 2 hours because I don't do snow removal. That was just shoveling my front walk.
Yeah.
I don't do snow.
Yeah, the wife was not happy.
Why?
You need to come home. You've been out for too damn long.
Oh.
Okay, like I can understand you doing that if you own the company and you're getting all that money, but if you're just getting paid like a shitty wage and doing that, that's fucking slavery, pretty much.
Well, you know, when you have a mortgage and you have bills to pay, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do it.
Yeah, you have to. I know. I'm saying you have to, but it's bullshit either way. That's all I'm saying.
Well, what kind of wage are you talking about? What were you getting doing it?
It wasn't me. It was my buddy. I think he was getting paid like $16 an hour or something,
To
which is
drive-
not really.
So to
Nah,
drive
he
a
was
pickup
just
truck?
No, he was just shoveling.
Shoveling.
Yeah, he was like someone else was doing. It's like part of the crew doing it, and he did it for that many hours. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, you know what?
I'm like,
16 to $18 an hour. That's pretty much average around here. Like for
well,
someone
that's
that's
bullshit, though.
shoveling. Well, not really, man. Like it's for someone
All right,
that's
but think
just
about this. You work. I'm pretty sure people at McDonald's make like $15.50.
No.
And you're getting
No.
$16.
That's
in
not
Canada,
true.
yeah.
That's manager
Our minimum.
at McDonald's.
No, over here, minimum wage is how much is minimum wage here? Like $15 or something?
No,
Isn't it
our minimum
15.50
wage.
now?
Our minimum wage is $14.
Okay, it's 14. So you're getting paid $2 extra to do that. Like, come on, that's
I know, but you're not dealing with people or nothing. You just have a shovel and you just have to push white stuff and put it over there. So
I know. Yeah, that's true. But still, that's
Yeah, Mike, you got a good point there.
you know,
You're just pushing white stuff and you're putting it over there.
it's true. You're not making food. You know, you're not dealing with the public. You're not dealing with money at a cash register. You know, and stuff. And it's just like cutting grass. You know, like when I do have my helpers help me, one makes $17 an hour and the other one makes 18. And that's a good wage to push a lawnmower or use a trimmer.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. But I'm just saying, in the winter though, the winter's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our winters are insane. It's like -40. You know.
So listen, I worked at the company that I worked for before I started my own. I was there for 13 years, and he told me I was maxed out. My last year I was there, I asked for a raise, and that determined what I was going to do. And he told me I was maxed out at $15.75, and I've been there 13 years. And you know, that didn't fly with me. So that's when I made my jump, and it was definitely worth it. But what I didn't realize is at that $15.75 plus anything over 40 was overtime, and I could work 100 hours a week if I wanted to. This company was huge, and nothing came out of my paycheck for health insurance, and I got unemployment in the winter if there was no snow. So I mean, with all them benefits in there, $15.75 actually would probably come out to 18, but then you take taxes out of it. But like I said, I mean, I really understood it why he couldn't pay me more when I quit, because I had free health care. Nothing came out of my check for that, you know. But pros and cons, you know.
I just want to say happy birthday to Nate.
Nate.
Happy birthday, Nate.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, man.
But my view is this: if you don't want to work your butt off for $16 an hour, go do something about it.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the slave labor for $16 an hour, then go get educated. If you don't want to go get educated, go get trained. If you don't want to get trained, start your own business. Do it yourself.
Yeah.
It's not the company's fault he's working for $16 an hour. It's his fault.
Not.
He took the job.
No, well, yeah.
If he doesn't want that job,
everyone
move
has
on.
to start somewhere. Everyone has to start somewhere.
You know,
So you can
Exactly.
save that money and you can make an investment and do what I did. I'm young. I'm only 24. 24
Here
years
you start
old,
at
and
$7.25 an hour. That's a minimum wage. $7.25.
I have two businesses and I'm doing my own thing. It's a decent enough wage to live in Toronto. So I'm doing all right. It's not that great, but I know I'm gonna get somewhere. I'm gonna continue. I'm smart with my money. I don't go party. I don't go spend it on bullshit.
You know, this whole attitude of the man's keeping me down is a bunch of crap in my eyes. You want it, go
You can
work
get
for
anywhere
it
you
and do
want.
it.
If you
And
want, you can
do it.
get wherever you want. You can get wherever you
Exactly.
want. You're your own worst enemy when it comes to that.
Yep.
Exactly.
That just kicks me off, and I'm tired of hearing it. Go do it. I'm capable of doing it. They're capable of doing it. Anybody's capable of doing it. Just got to have the dedication. You don't like to work for the man? Don't work for the man. Now do something about it. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I'm holding off.
You could work. You just work. You save up, and you can do whatever you want after. If you're smart with your money, all you need is seed money. You can grow a plant. You know, you can develop. You can develop yourself. This dog's going crazy.
There's a window right
your
there.
ankle biter, Doug?
Yeah. So the neighbor who's using my pressure washer, the mist is coming into our yard through the fence, and the Chihuahua is over there seeing that, going, "Hey, that's not right." And she's going off. She's all bent out of shape because that mist is coming through her face.
Hey,
It's
Doug.
fucking mad. Chihuahua. The little dogs are always the craziest, loudest fucking little bastards.
Yeah, Mark.
What was the minimum wage when you started working?
I think it was like $1.75 or something like that, or $1.50. I can't remember. It wasn't much. So when I was about 12, we didn't work by the hour. We moved irrigation pipe, and we got paid by the line.
Okay.
And I think it was I want to say it was $1.75 a hand line and $1.25 a wheel line. And we had to move them at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. every day. And that's what I did. And that was all through like junior high. And then I got a job at Kentucky Fried Chicken when I was in high school. And it was like $3.35 an hour or something like that.
When I started working, it was $3.10 or $2.95. Sorry, $2.95 an hour.
Frank and Jimmy could just keep things down over there.
Yeah. So, yeah, it wasn't not very much. Let's put it that way. But you know, the economy was totally different back then.
Oh yeah, but still, look at it now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll be honest and say, I have a government job, but it doesn't pay a whole lot. The benefits are great, but the actual wage that I take home isn't that much.
Well, out of all of us, though, Doug, I mean, you're working more hours than all of us here.
Holy crap!
To be honest with you, I mean, you're doing your 9 to 5, then you're coming home grinding until dark, dude.
Yeah, so I would say Monday through Friday, 7, 8. I probably average about a 13-hour day.
I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Nobody can say you don't know how to work. Jesus.
No. Monday through Friday is about a 13-hour day, average, I would say, because I leave the house at 7, and then I get home at 5, and we go back out, and we work until about 8, about 3 hours every night. So, but 13-hour day, but I get an hour lunch in there, so 12 hours of work a day.
Do you get paid for that hour?
No, I'm off. But all I'm doing is running around doing quotes, doing this, that, run around doing all my stuff for my business, man. That's what I do. The heck, I mow lawns at lunch sometimes. I'm like, man, we got a big night tonight. I need to get ahead. I'll run over and knock out a little yard at lunchtime real quick.
I'm going to knock some off tomorrow. I'm going to do some Mondays tomorrow because I think tomorrow's supposed to look a little more clear than Monday. We're supposed to get hit with thunderstorms. So I emailed all my customers, and that's what I do. If I'm going to work a Sunday, I already emailed them all, and they all know. I said, starting after 10 a.m., sometime I'll be at your place.
Right.
So if somebody has a problem with it, or they're having a party in their backyard or something or whatever, then they'll let me know. Nobody said that I can't.
Float, be posting them stripes up in the group chat, buddy. Come on. I want to see float stripes.
Float stripes?
Float stripes.
Float stripes?
They ain't my kind of stripes, Doug.
Oh, man. I hope they're not like racing stripes.
Racing stripes. Well, like Jim put it, red stripe.
I give float prop. I give float prop. So get out there.
Yeah. Float's same way. He mows that part-time gig too, man. He works.
Yeah,
he
right.
works at the. I don't know how many. I think it's like 3 days a week. He works at the store, and then he mows, and he's hustling.
See, now when Mac was up here, I thought he quit his job. I thought he was full blown lawn care this year, but I guess he said he has to go into his night shift.
Yeah. Well, we all did that. We hung on to that job, that security blanket, for a long time, and it held us back. You know. My business is doubled. So, but.
Anywhere in the GTA is crazy money. GTA means Greater Toronto Area.
Yeah, but there's a million people trying to get the same contracts. You have to be linked in certain ways. Like the guy who I said was making a shitload of money off the earns. Only reason is because he's also Jewish, and Jewish people. I'm not being racist or anything or anti-Semitic, but what they do is they keep their business within people who are also Jewish. So that's why these people pull it up with a shitty service and pay them huge amounts of money.
Yeah, but there's a lot of there's so many.
I work for him, and there's this guy. His name's Dr. Bernstein. He's like huge, like kind of like I don't know. He's like very well known, rich doctor person who owns like clinics or something.
Yeah, it's for weight loss. Dr. Bernstein.
Yeah. And this guy, you know how much money that guy has? He's been paying the landscaping guy, like, and in $50 bills. You know the old ones with the owl on it?
Yeah.
From like 1984. This guy's been paying money from 1984 for like 15 years. He still has it, and he's still paying him with it. This guy has. How much money does this guy have? He probably has a safe in that house with like millions of dollars or something like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nate, that's what I was thinking too.
Sorry,
money
what's that?
from 1984.
Nate's comment. I was thinking the same thing about GTA.
Oh, the GTA.
Grand Theft Auto.
Mike,
Yeah,
can you hear
because
Laura
it
talk
makes
about
sense
over
of the
there?
video games, so. No, it's Greater Toronto area.
I know.
I look at it as like
Nate's got to get up here, dude. He's been in the chats enough and been talking. Like, where the hell is he at?
I know. Nate, come on. I know you're a techie guy. You do your video games and stuff. I'm sure you have a camera.
I know he's got a damn camera.
Come on up here, buddy.
I'd like to meet this guy. I mean, he's funny. He's funny. I like his comments.
Yeah. Just like, I don't know if you were in here, Matt or Mark. I don't think Mark was, or Doug, but Donald Dooley. He came into my stream about a month or so ago. Because I've never seen him in a stream before.
Did he come up on panel?
Yeah, he came up on my panel one time.
Oh, shit. I'd like to meet him, too. He sticks up for me.
He's an awesome guy. I'm telling you.
Whatever.
He's probably listening right now still. If you are, Donald,
No,
let me know if you're still listening.
You know, Donald's always down in the comments, and that's totally cool. I'm just giving Donald a hard time.
No, he's a stand-up guy. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Are you still here, Donald? Let us know if you're here. So, yeah.
Laura's talking with her mom, getting a report on her dad. He's doing good, so.
I had to mute you a couple times because I couldn't hear Nick talking.
Sorry, I didn't mean to, Mike. I don't know if you know, but my father-in-law had a heart attack on Wednesday, I think it was, Thursday. So he's fine.
Is he fine?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Okay.
So.
All right. I think Nate's having problems, or Nick's having problems. Road trip, boys. What's going on here? I got to get caught up in. Oh, Andrew's here. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, don't let him up here. No, I'm just
Yeah, Andrew, it was 100 degrees actual temp today with a real feel of, I'll have to check, like 103, 104. So it's a hot one.
Andrew will get up here and tell us how to stripe eating.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Donald's not in here. He's usually listening.
Well, I think Mike would be okay if he got up here on the mic. Nate, you've been in here enough. He said he doesn't have a camera.
Yeah, you know what, Nate? I trust you. If you do your name Nate, I know it's you. You can come up. Just like
that's my. Oh, sorry,
like
Mike.
Cage, when Cage came up, he showed his face, and then we got to know him. That was the first time I met him, anyway. So he's good to go. That's why I tell people we want to see your face first if we've never met you before.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike learned his lesson there. That one time when with Mark, that asshole, that dude was a dick.
Yeah. You can't do nothing about the trolls. They're there.
Yeah.
They sneak in once in a while.
I was actually able to. I actually cut that out of that stream. I figured it out. You can actually go into the stream and you can edit a stream after, and you can cut it. You can cut it parts if you want to, and I cut out that part.
This winter I changed my name, and then I just put up a picture, and then I jumped on. I think it was Matt Longcare, and he was like, "Who's this?" And he let me up on the panel and everything. I didn't say nothing, and finally Matt was getting pissed. You know Matt.
Yeah.
And so I came on here. He's like, "Oh, dang gummit!" And so then I did it to Steve Worley. And he let me on there for about 3 seconds. He's like, "Oh, I'm kicking him out." And I'm like, "No, Steve, it's me. But just giving the guys a hard time. Yeah, so change your name and put up a picture and then join somebody's stream and let them figure out who you are. Oh, yes.
You see Burns' new video. Yes, I did. Could you post another one? Was it just a striping one?
It says,
I did see that one.
It says failed attempt at striping. What can we say? He's copying stripes he had before. It's cheating, right, MG? We've already determined that. Yeah, he's cheating.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to talk any more about this until he's in here. That's the only right way to do it, right?
All right. Well, let Jeff come in here and defend himself.
I'm not going to do some high school shit that somebody's going to go run and say that I'm talking shit. Because I definitely would not say anything I wouldn't say to somebody's face. That's how I am.
Yeah. Oh, I think Jeff would have a laugh about it.
And I find it funny that he drags himself into it. Nobody thought him out.
I did message Jeff, and I sent him the link that I'm live. He didn't respond back. You know what the funny thing is? Like, I do message him, he never responds back. So I don't know if something's going on. Or
he's got young kids too, so he's probably a pretty busy guy.
Yeah, well, my my wife's mom goes back to work at the end of July here, so it's going to be a little hectic for me too. Because as of right now, she has off all this time because of this Corona shit. She wants our daughter from Thursday to Sunday, so we're not going to complain about it, you know. Shit, yeah. Give us some time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Caffeine Queen. Caffeine Queen is in Canada too. So. Andrew, are you going to come up here? I don't think Andrew's ever come up on my panel before.
Do we want him up here?
I don't know.
No, I'm joking. Andrew's a great guy.
Oh, no, I know he is.
Andrew's funny.
Can I hit you over the head, Dad?
I don't know. MSC, you going to join the striping competition? I want to join it too. But the thing is, my properties are so dry right now. I'm going to probably win first prize for the best yellow stripes.
The yellow stripes.
Right?
You know what yellow stripes means? Coward. power.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of a lot of yellow stripes going on around here.
Yeah.
Well, we just got over 2 inches of slow, steady rain, so I'll be good for. I'm hoping another 2 weeks. Everything will still be green.
No, it's not fair to have a stripe off. Some people's grass just doesn't stripe. They're not in the right area. They don't have the right grass. You know, Bermuda's not going to stripe.
Well, I told Mac I would leave because I don't want him coming up here and not making any money. So I told him to make it worth his while to come out here. I'll leave 5 of my biggest, nicest properties, and I'll drive. We'll load his mower up on my trailer, and we'll go make the money. Then we'll straight off. That way, he doesn't come here just to come here. He makes a little bit of gas money. Yeah, I'll even throw him money to come here. That's how confident I am.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm lucky that we mow Kentucky bluegrass and it stripes up great. But you get to mowing some of them warm weather grasses, and they don't stripe for crap. St. Augustine, Centipede, Bermuda, it don't stripe.
Now my yard is full of nothing but onion grass, clover, broadleaf, and it still stripes. It stripes great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's kind of hard to stripe sand in my area.
No, I don't think so.
I can leave tire tracks in the lawn.
That's it. Yep, tire tracks.
If you're Matt MG, you can stripe sand. Come on, it's a joke. Come on, dog.
Some of it's
I can see it now. Doug thinks I have this big head on me, but I'm totally.
No, I don't. It's all in fun, man. I know it is. So,
like I said, I have nothing but respect for every one of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, Nate. If you join the stream, then you can just do this, but you can just click on pictures all day long.
Yeah.
Look at those edges. That's tight. You can load up to 20 pictures.
That's what I got to do tomorrow. I got to sharpen 2 sets of blades. Got to scrape my deck.
Oh, I've got a full maintenance day on everything, and it's all dirty too. Needs washed.
She has been mischief today.
I'm gonna wash it, scrape decks, change oil.
I've got a service every single machine, top to bottom, front to back. They're completely. In fact, there's the Skag I haven't even washed yet this year.
Now, how many grease points do you have on them Skag?
Oh, dude, I don't know.
And then
I'd have to count them.
he had a couple of times
Wasn't there?
I don't know. What is there? Probably 10, maybe.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, you got the spindles, one on each spindle, and then you got the linkage for the deck. That's all greasable, but I don't hit those but a couple times a year.
There's 3
and
hits there on each side.
And then on the bottom, where the deck mounts on the big arm, that's greasable.
The X-Mark laser he has 4. The right has none.
Right. Also.
And lots of front wheels. They got grease bags up the
Yep. And the casters and the Yeah, I don't know. I just hit the spindles mostly. Everything else I hit a couple times a year. It doesn't 3 times a year or something.
Did
the spindles I try to hit.
Instagram?
What's that, Matt?
How he blew that his whole center cap of his front wheel blew out.
Who was that?
Ray.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I saw that. The weld broke.
How the hell does that happen?
If that's what I'm thinking of.
It was the whole center of the wheel, of the front wheel.
Oh,
I didn't see that.
How the hell? I mean, that just doesn't break. You had to hit something.
It happens. I've ran into things.
Over things.
Through things. Ricocheted off things.
I didn't have a camera. I had to pull my Gravely off of a stump the other day.
Oh,
Nice.
Did you get the
I got
PTO
echo.
off in time?
What's that?
Did you get the PTO off in time?
Yeah. Well, see, what happened is I went over it and I picked up the deck. The one tire dropped down in the mud, and I went right down on top of the.
Ah.
Yeah. So I had to get a chain out and hook it across. And I left tire tracks in the yard from spinning, trying to get that thing off the stump. I got it off. But
I haven't been stuck yet this year.
Same here.
This year.
Oh, me
Last
neither.
year I got stuck once, and Laura had to come save the day. Oh boy, I heard about that one. But we'll
I think
see.
I've gotten stuck 6 or 7 times. Vicky
Yeah,
was
you
stuck.
do a lot of those ditches, Mark.
Everybody, one of my lawns got ditches.
Yeah.
I got, yeah. Vicky was stuck for a little while, and I couldn't get the camera out fast enough. She got out of it. She was
Dang it.
had it buried right now. And she did her best to get out of there as fast as possible, so I couldn't get a picture of her.
I almost got stuck last week. I got too close to that property that I did the pictures on today when I was showing up MG. The water runoff areas, I got too close in and it sucked me in. It was wet, a muddy spot, and I hit that PTO and shut everything down. I didn't even lift the deck, and the left tire was spinning, and that was the low side.
Yep.
And luckily enough, there was a big thing of pampas grass right there holding me up from falling in. And so I jammed the right tire and the left tire on, and that grass kept me from falling in. But I got just enough traction with that right tire that I got up out of it. But I would have been stuck down there. I would have had to pull it out. But luckily, the grass was there.
See, we got our ditches, if they're a little bit wet, they're real slippery because the mud's really, it's got a lot of clay in it down at the bottom of the ditches. And yeah, it fills them tires up immediately. It's like there's, set of slicks out there. You can't do nothing with it.
Yeah.
How are the Tweels, Mike?
Yeah, the Tweels, they work good, but I don't know. You have to get a good run going. You got to have a good speed going. I don't like running my mowers too quick. So for the Tweels to round off, you really got to get going. You got to be going 10 miles an hour, I would say. To be honest with you, I do have air-filled tires too.
So what's that mean? Is it not a smooth ride then, or?
Well, no, because they say that
you feel that flat spot when you're going slow.
No, you can feel a bump still until it rounds off. When they round off and you hit a bump, then the Tweel will absorb that bump. You know what I mean? So if you're still cruising slow, you're still gonna feel every bump. So I went and I got used rims and a brand new rubber because I wanted to see what the difference is, and I got air-filled tires and I put them on, and honestly, I don't really feel that much of a difference, other than the Tweels look really cool on the machine. It looks nice, but
They do look cool.
What is that? $1,200 look cool?
You know what? Honestly, if I were to do it again, I wouldn't get Tweels. But saying that again, having the Tweels, you don't have air-filled tires. So
Right.
now, if you're running over a nail, you're not getting a flat tire.
And
Right?
they're supposed to last 5-6 years.
Yeah, my Tweels are brand new, and it's 3 years old. The machine, so 205 hours on it. So,
How many hours? How many hours you got on that new Skag, Eden?
20 hours. I think 19 and a half. It's right there. Let me see here. Well, okay, so it's not fair because the 36, it's for smaller yards. So when you mow those smaller yards, you're mowing for a lesser amount of time. So you go in there with a 36 and you're only mowing for 10 minutes and you're done. So you're not racking up many hours on the clock for the 36, but you have a lot of turn on and shut off time because it's jumping yards.
Right.
But the bigger mower, which handles the bigger properties, actually gets more hours on the clock because it's running longer because it's got bigger properties to mow. And so I'm actually getting more hours on the bigger mower than I do the 36, even though the 36 is mowing probably more properties than the bigger mower. But it just doesn't get the hours because they're so small. You're just like, meh, 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 and you're done. So, but they both, I love them. They both have a place, and that 52 has saved me so much time. I bet you we got 4 additional yards on our weekly mow schedule just because we bought that 52. So yeah, it's just that's how much time it saved us.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I love that 52, and it rides so smooth compared to that 36. That thing it rides so smooth.
The wheelbase is a little bit bigger.
It's just bigger all the way around, Mark. And then that spring platform is just perfect, man. It just sucks the stuff, the bumps right out. Where the 36 is a little springy, you hit a bump and it actually pops you up off the darn thing sometimes. But the 52 doesn't do that.
A couple of years ago, there was an open house at our Skag dealership, and I took one of V rides for a spin. And I really liked it. The only thing I don't like about the Skag is as soon as you step off the platform, the engine dies.
Yeah.
And that's
You got to
where,
have the e-brake on.
right. And see, and that's, it's nice to be able to grab that piece of paper or something like that, but.
Yeah, you can disable that, of course, but I don't. I usually just leave everything running. I leave like my left foot on the platform, and I step off and I grab it and throw it in the cup holder, and then jump back on and go. That way, the switch doesn't kick off.
Right. Well, see, now, like when I'm on the Gravely, I cannot reach the ground without taking a weight off the seat, but the Skag I can, which is a good thing and a bad thing because I can reach the ground.
Right.
And I could also, if I can reach the ground, my hands can also get underneath the blade.
Right.
But most generally, it's, just to pick up a cup or a towel or something so you don't hit it.
But my back feels a lot better. Not sitting down has helped a lot. Standing up has helped my back a lot. So, yeah, no, I'm thoroughly impressed with that 52. It's a good machine, and it saved me a lot of time, especially on my bigger properties. So, I'm set now. I don't need any mowers for quite a while.
We're set for life. We're not getting any no motors. We got everything. The only thing we're going to do is change hand equipment. That's about it.
Yeah.
I see one of my buddies out there trimming hedges today with one of them. It looked like a Milwaukee pole or hedge trimmer.
Bye, Nate.
Stick trimmers or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, same here, Mark. I am going to need some new handhelds. Weed eater, that stuff wears out faster than mowers, typically. And the last purchase we're going to make that we need to make in the spring is we are going to get a new trailer. We need a new trailer.
Right.
So once I get the trailer, then it's just replacement. Something breaks, I'll replace it. But beyond that, we don't need anything. Get trailer and racks because I want to have some good racks to put everything in.
Yeah, my racks are sitting on the garage floor. I haven't had time to put them on yet.
Yeah.
I could have had time to put them on the weekend, but I'm doing my best not to do any lawn care related stuff on the weekend.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'll be out in the garage the whole time.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw that video a couple days ago, but I have AC in my garage now.
I saw that. Yeah, I did see that.
That's $150 I ever spent.
Yeah, I would love to try a 61-inch V right out. I'd like to run one just to see how it goes. I don't have I do have some properties I could run a 61 on, but I couldn't validate the cost right now. Now, in the future, if I pick up some big properties, I wouldn't hesitate to buy another one, a big 61. It's just $10,000-$11,000, and you're good to go. And one season on a big property will pay for that. Yeah. So
we're down to I think 2 properties that we push mow, other than them phone company buildings, but that would have picked up just because it's faster and easier. But You know, for as far as bigger yards, I think there's only 2 of them that would push mow. That's it, 1 maybe. And we're down to 1 yard that we bag. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, I don't like to bag. And I still have the Dixon with the bagger, the side discharge, the blower assist and the bagger on it, which I will use this fall for leaves, for picking up leaves. We will still use it. But yeah, we will just have to see what the future brings. But right now, I am set. I do want to get a trailer because I am overloaded on my trailer.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I want to get a grass catcher for the 48 to bag that 1 yard, because I could probably do that whole yard without emptying the grass catcher because there's not that much grass there. You know,
Like a clamshell?
Huh?
A clamshell?
I just want, yeah, that's what I've been using, is clamshell, because that's all I have.
Right.
Is both clamshells. I've been using the Skag because it's a smaller footprint than Gravely and on the smaller yards. But I want to go with that 48 and get the little grass catcher.
Yeah.
I'll fill it up once.
Yeah, I want to get an accelerator, the accelerator bagger for, well, I'll get it for either mower. I'll just get an extra mount and you can put it on any one of them. So, yeah, I want to get one. That is something we do need to get because at times it does, you need to bag something up, and I don't have that option unless I go get the Dixon. And it would be nice just to have that accelerator in the trailer. So if you need to bag something, you can just do it, you know.
And that's what I'm looking at. But I just, you know,
They're $500 or whatever.
spending that much money on something I'm only going to use once in a while.
Right.
So the problem I have with that. So
I'd use it more in leaf season than any other time of the year. Leaf.
I only use it on just this 1 yard.
1 yard, yeah.
And the lady's 93 years old. September she's 94.
Oh wow.
So you know, I don't know how long
Right.
she's with us either.
As soon as I have another job. MSC has Mike. That's another Mike. Mike has another job. Yeah, Mike. I don't know, but I'm having a hard time getting rid of my job because of the benefits that I have, and it's
benefits are a lot.
It is. Yeah, medical is crazy expensive.
I see.
So,
Jason from Jay's Crazy Cuts is in.
Jay is here. What's up, Jason?
Yeah. See,
but
when you got benefits, it's hard to get rid of them benefits because them benefits mean a whole lot. You know, it's not the money; it's just that the availability of having them there, or having the reliability, I guess. You know?
So basically, right now I make gross about the same amount of money in lawn care as I do at my 40-hour-a-week job. It's real close to each other.
Right.
Now, gross includes my benefits that I get from my other job too, my retirement and my medical. That's included in that gross. Take home, I make a heck of a lot more in lawn care than I do in my 40-hour. But I sat down and figured it out one time. If I was to go full time in lawn care and replace my 40-hour-a-week job, including my retirement and my benefits, I'd have to have somewhere around 75 lawns to replace that. So
that's reasonable.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I could do 75. Laura and I together, but Mark, we're like you. We're not young anymore.
Right.
Yeah, it makes it a little tougher.
Yeah, we just got rid of. We're down to. Was it 2 weeks ago? We were at 84 yards. Now we're at 72.
72. But 15. So that'd be 15 yards a day, and that's a lot.
Well, we're not doing all of them. We're only doing averaging about 40 a week.
Oh, see, I'm talking 75 weekly accounts because we do everything weekly here.
We're down to about 40 weekly accounts. That's it. Because we have so many every other week. That's just
right. I think that's what Mike up at Bush Green said. He's at 43, I think, weekly.
Yeah.
I got 43.
Yeah, 43.
I think we're going to be looking towards. Sorry about GoPros are going off. Looking at probably about 30 yards a week total is what we're going to be at. Because we also got the sign shop here.
Right.
That's getting busier and busier. And then come Christmas time, if you guys see me, you'll be lucky.
Yeah, see, I'm at 36 weekly accounts right now, part-time. 36. So I got to double that. I got to at least double that to make it replace leaving the 40-hour-a-week job.
Yeah, so we're making our income's about half per week than it used to be 2 years ago. We cut our lawn care down that much. 2 years ago, we were making about $3,000 a week, roughly, in the lawn care.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also a short amount of time too, because then you got the whole winter where we don't have all that.
Right.
So, even though I say I made that much money, if you spread it out all over the 12-month period, it's average out probably about $1,500 to $1,800 a week, roughly. And but that was also making all them payments on everything. We don't have them payments anymore, so we don't have to have all them yards anymore either. So that's what we're doing is everything's all paid off, equipment and everything. We don't own nothing on, so we're just getting lower.
Here you go. Fill her up, Matt. Captain Matt with a K is in the house.
Hey, Matt, I had a picture up here, but then you left.
I'm sorry, guy.
Yeah, the twills.
Did you see it, buddy?
I did see them there, buddy.
Okay, guys.
So I got a little story. I'm gonna whoever's listening here. I got 4 people and you guys. So I'm selling this machine.
$3,500 cash right now.
I'll do 36.
I'll do
times 4. Times 4. Okay, not right now on this stream, but I do have it for sale. So I decided I'm going to be selling it, and I'm going to be getting an excavator.
A Miniac? Kubota?
Yeah, a Miniac.
Mike's going to be on striping lawns. I can tell you that.
So, yes, I'm going to join the striping competition, but in a different way, with tracks from an excavator. It's just a joke. But no, seriously, I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I'm getting a mini. It's going to be a John Deere 17G, a brand new one. So down payment's going to be this machine. I have it for sale for the weekend right now, but they're giving me a pretty good trade-in on it because I buy a lot from the John Deere dealer, and I do have work for the excavator, and also what my plan is, I'm going to be renting it out. Just to, I'm not going to be advertising for Joe Blow to rent it off me. I have a small group of people I know, contractors in my town, that rent these mini excavators all the time for $250, $300 a day. I'll rent mine out for $200 a day. I'll give a weekly price too. If I rent it out 3 times in 1 month, the payment and some is made. If I get some jobs, which I do get calls for ripping out shrubs or hedges or redoing stuff, whatever, I'm going to make money with the machine. So I was looking for another way to make some money on the side, aside from cutting grass. Now, this is an investment, and I am putting money down because I do have a machine I'm selling. Yes, I'm gonna be financing it for 5 years. My plan is to pay it off in 2 years, and yeah, I'm gonna go with it and see what happens.
The renting thing is cool as long as you know who you're renting to, because I'll tell you right now, the guys that rent shit from like Rental World here, what do you think? How do you think they're using it, dude?
No, I totally get it, Matt, and that's why I'm only
going to just be wary of that, man, because that can make or break.
Yeah. I have 3 people right now that I 100% trust that will take care of the machine when they have it, and that's all I'm going to deal with. I'm only dealing with a small group of just local people. I'm not going to advertise for Joe Schmuck to come and rent it for a day because he's doing some project. No, it's only going to be the people that I know. I already talked to them all, and I've been talking to them for a while now, and they don't want to buy one right now because of insurance reasons and whatever, and that's why people rent them, and because they don't need it all the time. And I know 100% I'm going to make my payment and some just from renting it, and I'm going to have a machine to do extra jobs on the side. So my goal next year, I want to cut lawns for 3 days, and for 2 days, I want to do some other jobs, like with the excavator, doing more garden work. I want to hire somebody full-time too. Having the excavator, like I turned down so many jobs right now. like big shrub pullouts and stuff, because I'm by myself doing it. I don't have any hired help, whatever. Now, if I have a mini X, I can go in there. This mini X is going to have a thumb. I'm going to get 2 buckets with it, one with teeth, 18-inch with teeth, and a 30-inch, they call it a ditch bucket, with a removable blade that you can put on it too. So you can scrape with the 30-inch too. You can pick up piles of mulch or dirt or whatever, you know, and rip up sod, you know, for sod jobs and stuff. So I'm going to take the risk, and I want to do it. So
I'll tell you what. When I worked for excavating company, I would go up this one drainage ditch. I would spend 2 days clearing out beaver dams with that thing.
Yeah.
I'm talking about fun.
Well, and also,
blast.
Mike, you should definitely talk to Cruz, because Cruz is into that shit too.
Okay. There's money to be made with these machines. You know, it's not a huge machine. Originally, I was going to get a 3-ton. I'm getting a 1.7 ton, so I'm getting the 17G. I'll be able to do a lot of work with that. A lot of just average garden work, ripping out shrubs, old hedges, and medium, smaller size trunks. You know, like tree trunks. You know, even small trees. So I'm gonna have a thumb on the machine too. That's number one. I want a thumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with it.
Yeah, the
hey,
one
Mike.
thing I want to get, Mike, is
hey man, can you hear me?
Oh yeah,
I
good,
can hear
Mike.
you. Sorry, Doug.
My thing that I need to get is I need to get a tractor with a brush hog. There's a lot of field mowing around here, and I'm missing out on that. If I had a tractor, a 5-foot brush hog on it, man, I could book a lot of jobs.
See, and that's what I thought about doing first, getting a skid steer, and I wanted to get like the forestry, mulching shit and whatever, you know, for clearing brush and stuff. So I kind of looked
very expensive, Mike.
They are very expensive, you know, to buy, because you have to have a certain horsepower, over 80 horsepower skid steer, to be able to handle the pressure, the flow, and all that. So I looked into it. There is work out there, but the money that you need to get into it, no. Getting a Mini X, I know I can make money with this thing, be more efficient. I can do a little more work, and then the renting part too, to my friends that I know that can pay for the machine. So
hey, and I can come over and test it out.
You sure can. No, welcome, Mike. It's the first time I met Mike, on a stream anyway. So Mike is in Canada too. You're not too far from me. I think you're maybe 30 minutes or so, or
30, 40 minutes maybe.
Yeah. We were chatting today about getting together with a beer. We have a beer and stuff. Yeah. No, so that's what my plan is. I know everyone's all quiet now. It's like, oh my god.
No, well, Mike, good for you, man. Congratulations.
I got to jump off again. I got some fires to go put out. So,
okay, Doug.
My advice is don't have children.
Yeah, good to see you, Doug.
That ship has sailed.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys later.
All right, Doug.
See you, Doug.
Yeah, and with the Z930, the zero turn, like I love that machine. That's my first zero turn I got when I got.
Yeah, it's awesome looking.
It's a beautiful machine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that machine.
You said there's only 250 hours on it?
There's only 250 hours on it. I got the wheels. I got the air-filled tires. It's all John Deere maintenance. Was done, there. Whatever, all the records are there. Everything.
Are you going to get about $8,000 for it?
They're going to give me 10 grand for it.
10?
Yeah, they're giving me for everything. I got the collection system too. The collection system, 5 grand.
Yeah, but 10 grand Canadian is like 7 grand US.
Right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Who was just in here though that was telling me it was the opposite? I knew I was right. Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. So the
it's worth more than our money.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's about 25%, isn't it? Or,
No kidding.
Yeah. They're about 25, 30ish almost, probably.
Yeah. So, with John Deere there, I'm pretty loyal there, whatever, with them. Wholesale is, I think it was just under 9 grand, it was almost 9 grand. I told them I'd like 10 grand, so they matched the 10 grand. So for this weekend, I got it advertised. they told me I can get probably at least 12 to 13 grand for that. So I put it up just for the weekend. If it doesn't sell over the weekend, I'm just going to trade it in because you save on the tax too. And it's just like a car. When you buy a car, you trade in, with the tax and all that. So I'm getting a pretty good deal on the machine too. It's brand new. Actually, it's a 2019, but there's like, I don't know, 0.1 hours on it.
Which make is it, Mike?
A John Deere.
Oh, okay.
So the 17G. So it's an open cab. They don't do a closed cab because originally I was looking into the 30G. It's a 3-ton one. And to get that into the average size backyard, you can't fit it. Most people, the guys that I know, the other contractors, they rent the 17, the 1.7s, because they get into the average size case. Now with the John Deere, and there's a couple other brands I think that do this too, the tracks retract out, and then you can bring them in. So you lift up the whole machine with the bucket, with the blade, lift up, and then so the blades will track in to 3 feet 3 inches, I believe it is, around there. So you can fit 3 gates, and then it goes out to just over 4 feet for more.
What's it weigh, Meg?
What's that?
What's it weigh?
It's just under 4,000 pounds, like 38.9 or something like that, or
on just a regular landscape trailer, tandem axle landscape trailer.
Yeah, tandem, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I can fit that on mine. I got that 200-pound axle, boy.
Yeah. No. I'll be using my dump trailer with that too.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
I thought about selling my dump trailer too. I haven't used it yet this year. Last time I used it was for one leaf cleanup in the fall last year because I was using my other truck with the dump insert in it, just to see if I can do it. So I'm going to keep the dump trailer now. I'll even rent that out if somebody needs it.
I was just going to say, Mike, is that paid for?
Oh, it's paid for. I'm keeping the dump trailer. It's a 5-ton. It's going to handle that Mini X no problem. It'll be able to handle the 3-ton too. No, yeah, I'll kind of be pushing it with the 3-ton on there.
Hey,
but
Mike, NJ Lawn and Hedge Cutting is down. They want to know if they can come up.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, the link is up there somewhere. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I just scrolled back to find it.
Yeah, hold on a second, guys. Here, I gotta just invite. Sorry, I was caught.
There's several companies around here that have their dump trailers and they haul their skid steers and everything else in them trailers. Do the work that they're working on in that trailer, dumping everything in there. They go dump the trailer off, come back at the end of the job, pick up their equipment.
Exactly.
For them.
So basically what I can do, because that Mini X, I called around Battlefield. We have a company, Stevenson Rental. There's another company, the Rental Guys. Have you heard of them, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually the cheapest out of Stevenson's and Battlefield. But I'll beat all that, and I'll go to probably around 180 to 200 a day and rent it out. 3 times a month it's paid for. So my payment with my down payment with the machine and everything, it's going to be about $540 a month. So I could have that covered, no problem. I already know one guy that would rent it at least 10 times a month. So it's a no-brainer. I know it's a no-brainer. I talked it over with my wife because it is a huge investment right now.
Yeah.
To do that, right? And it's a risk and stuff. Oh, yeah. But I can find work too to use it. But even if I don't use it myself and other people use it and I use it here and there, it's a no-brainer. 3 times the payment's made. Okay, I have insurance to pay on it too, whatever. It's not going to be too much. And it's just a no-brainer. I could probably make a couple grand a month off that machine, hardly doing anything. Right? So then I thought,
gave me some ideas now for my little tractor if I get one.
Well, yeah, because I'm just kind of thinking business-wise. Okay, I cut grass. Okay, great. You make this much money cutting grass. Now there's other work you can make a lot more money quicker in one shot. Like Matt, he does a lot of mulching jobs. I don't do mulch and stuff. I can do it. I'll do a small, because I'm just by myself. But there's a lot of money to be made doing mulching and stuff. There's a lot of money to be made ripping out gardens and redoing gardens, rather than just cutting a grass for $50 a week. So I was kind of looking for another way to make money on the side with my business. So I thought, that saying goes, you spend money to make money. Now, I can afford to do this right now, so I thought I'll take that risk and just try it.
Yeah. Well,
props to you, buddy. Go get her.
you can't be afraid to jump. You just got to take the chance.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a mini X. If it doesn't work out, you could sell it next year for the same price you bought it for.
Absolutely.
I'll get work with it. I'll push work for it. I'll advertise that, whatever. Like I said, I get a lot of calls, and I still do. And I have friends of mine that do all the garden work for my customers, and they do sodding jobs and stuff. They're going to be able to use this machine too. One guy's joking already. He's like, get two because I'm going to have it a lot, and I trust him. I know these 3 people are not blowing smoke with me. I trust them. They're my friends, so I just want to see how it goes, and if it works out, then maybe next year I'll get a skid steer, right? And then do the same thing with this and go with it.
In our area that leases equipment and rents it out.
Yeah.
So they make a yearly lease on it, for the season, and that's all they do is rent it out. So there's never a payment, and usually by the second week of the month they're making money.
Yeah.
The first week paid for the equipment.
Yeah. With the financing too, it's 0%. So I'm not paying any extra with like John Deere. It's 0% for 5 years, 60 months. I'm loyal to John Deere, so they gave me a discount already on it too, and all that. So it's kind of a no-brainer. The wintertime, obviously, it's not going to be used as much. You never know. Maybe I can use it in the winter, but I'm sure the seasons that it will be used, I'll make up for the winter with that. And then at the same time, at the end of it all, if I can pay this off pretty quick within a year or two, I'm going to have a machine paid for that's worth still 35, 40 grand, right? And I can still make money with it and then go from there and keep on building.
Right.
So.
Yeah, never go wrong with a mini excavator or a skid steer or a tractor. Never go wrong because you buy yours when you pretty much sell it. If it doesn't work out, it's up for the next year. The same price you bought it.
Wow, buddy, how you doing?
Yeah. Exactly. Somebody watching TV or something? Or?
Oh, can you hear something, Mike?
Oh, is that you? Yeah.
Well, my wife's watching Jeff Dunham on TV.
Oh, it's okay. It's not that loud. So, Mike, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. It was good today. I mean, like I said earlier, I sold my boxer, and all is good today.
Awesome. You got good money for it, or?
Yeah, I got pretty much what I asked for it.
Okay, good.
So that was okay.
You got your use out of it, and you made some money back.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, Mike. I think
nice to meet you, man.
First time I've ever seen you on panel.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Mike is always in here, and we chat on Instagram too. Are you guys hooked up with Mike on Instagram?
No, I'm
Matt?
not.
I got Mark on mine, I think.
Okay. Yeah, hook up with Mike there.
Same name in here? Is it just MSC Lawn Maintenance?
Yep.
But it's funny how us Canadians that are kind of getting together here, we're all named Mike. So I don't know if you met Mike MRP yet, Mike?
I seen him on here earlier.
Yeah. So he's a good guy too. He's out in Etobicoke. So.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm following you, Mike.
Nice.
Yeah. So he's a good guy too to talk to and hook up with him on Instagram. He's mostly Instagram. He does have a YouTube channel.
I just got excited. I seen them yellow mowers with their hustlers.
Yeah, right on the front there. Yeah.
I got one right. I got it right.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You, bud.
I got it right.
We're gonna have the write-off now.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you were watching that earlier, Mike, with the stripe off.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah. So there's a thing going on between these guys with a stripe off, basically. I think you understand what's going on.
Everybody wants a piece of MG all of a sudden.
Yeah, you got to check out Matt's stripes. I think Matt is mostly Instagram too. So, but you're starting to do the videos anyway on YouTube, Matt.
Yeah, I know. I just like it's nice now though. The wife's been coming out with me on like the landscape job, so might be able to get her to record me doing some stuff. Like I said, I really just don't have time to be setting up a camera. And the editing thing scares me. I don't want to come home and edit for hours.
Well, I know it is a lot of work, and that's why I slowed down doing videos too, and just because of the heat for one thing, and moving a camera.
Oh, it's been brutal hot.
Yeah, all the editing and everything, and I said from the beginning I'm going to stick to the basics and not move a camera around and not do a lot of editing, but it's kind of hard because once you start watching the stuff, it's like, hey, you can do this, you can do that, and you kind of make
first person views, and you know what I mean, just raw footage maybe.
That's why I like Instagram, because it's easy.
Well, lately I've been doing like the little Instagram videos, right, and editing those and then putting those up. Those are a hell of a lot easier than doing a full-on YouTube video. Like it takes no time, 15 minutes, it's done and uploaded.
Yeah.
And I kind of like those because I think more people like just a 1.5 to 2 minute video, and hey, that looks cool or whatever, right? Something entertaining with music, or I don't know. I'm all into those kind of cool views. You put the camera on the ground and drive the truck over it, or the mower, and.
No, like I said, I think 2 videos ago, or you even posted on Instagram, dude. The way you had the camera set up for the weed whacking your bed edges.
Yeah,
cool.
I think I hit that one. Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, that was really good. That angle is great.
But it's funny how I did that. Like I totally had to edit everything to make it look like it was flowing all the way through, and then the camera jumps to there, and I'm still moving, and it's a bit of work just to edit that together to make it flow. What you're doing, but the end result is cool. It's just like people on TV making a TV show. You got to piece it all together to make it entertaining.
I enjoy that process of editing to make it look good. You take take a whole bunch of bad footage and make it look good. I always love doing that.
Yeah.
Now you're just waiting for the big network check to come in, right?
Yeah.
I want to get sponsored.
What the heck did I work it out to? I think I'm making somewhere like about 10 or 15 cents an hour. I think is what it works out to. Money I make on YouTube. Something like that.
Yeah, soon I'm gonna get sponsored by Miller Lite.
Nice.
So yeah.
I ain't sponsored by freaking Rum and Captain. You ain't getting sponsored by no Miller Lite.
That's right on. Hey, Wild Bill, how you doing? Lou Roberts is in here too. Tommy Jones. Shizzle. I've never seen Shizzle before.
Yeah, I got to go see a guy tomorrow to pick up some nice quality weed killer.
Oh, nice.
The stuff we can't legally get into Canada very easily.
I know.
unless you're like a full license kind of guy.
Yeah, the farmers I think can get the good stuff. Like if
so
it's a license.
Prosecutor you're getting, right?
I'm getting a little bit of. I think it's what is it like tenacity and the stuff for crabgrass.
Oh, so you're not okay. So it's for treating lawns.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were talking just like straight up Roundup.
No, like I'm pretty sure because the guy said it's the same as tenacity, and I mean tenacity itself it kills crabgrass as well, but he also sells. Mike, I'll send you a link. He's got a little store on eBay. I don't know how he does it because I mean, as far as I knew, you had to be like licensed to get all these heavy duty stuff. But whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
No.
And he's got stuff for crabgrass, like specific. I forget what the chemical name is, but.
Do you have a buggy or?
I just got a hand sprayer.
Okay.
I noticed my lawn. I mean, with this drought that we had, the crabgrass is horrendous on my lawn right now. It's just crazy.
Yeah. I know it's crazy everywhere.
You got employees and stuff, or is it just you?
No, just me. I mean, this is a part-time gig for me right now. I'm kind of like Doug. I got another job as well, and God, I hope it leads to a full-time gig for this, because my full-time job, I've been doing it for 20 years and it sucks ass. You know what I mean? I just feel more fulfilled doing the whole lawn care thing.
Oh yeah. Lawn care is like instant gratification. You
Absolutely.
go and get crap and you leave and it looks beautiful.
Absolutely. And there's no one destroying it other than, I mean, Mother Nature isn't destroying it, but you know what I mean? It's a natural thing. It grows, but you know what? I'm making money when it grows.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas in my full-time job, I can work as hard as I want, still get the same pay.
Yep.
You know what, Mike? Yeah. You know what, Mike? Like once you decide to do it, you can't look back. Because I had a really hard time when I went full time. I went full time.
It's scaring me a little bit right now. You know what I mean? And I can totally understand, Mike. I get it.
Dude, it scared the hell out of me. 2017 is my first full time year that I went full time. So I don't know if you know my whole story, but I used to work for the city of Mississauga. So,
yeah, I have a government job. I work for a school board. I'm a caretaker.
Yeah.
I do caretaking.
Okay, so you're probably on OMERS too, the pension.
Yep.
Yeah. So good pension, you got good pay, you got 100%
Mine's
benefits.
not so much.
Well, you know, I had all that, but I was just tired of working with people that were just making everyone's lives miserable and getting away with it. And there's a lot.
I live that every day too.
And there's a lot of that going on with all municipalities everywhere, and people get away with shit. I was just done with it. So I wish I went full time years and years ago, but my kids were young then. It was hard to take that risk. Yeah,
right. This is what I'm going to say. You guys were financially stable. You know, well, you're still working, have a full time job, but Mike, you were financially stable when you jumped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure you had a backup just in case.
You know what? A little bit. My wife works full time, which she's not going to quit her job because she has benefits. Now, when you're in business for yourself, you don't have benefits, right?
Right.
Our benefits aren't the same as they used to be because combined with my benefits and hers, everything was covered, even massages, what you name it, whatever. So everything's not covered now, but it's better than nothing. Now, I had a little bit of a safety blanket, but not for that long. And I was shitting my pants because my phone was hardly ringing. And I only had maybe 9 customers.
That's my fear.
Yeah. And you know what? And I said to myself, I quit smoking. I used to drink a lot more too. I only have a beer when Matt's on my live stream. I'm not kidding you. This is the only time I drink. Okay? And I only had 2, and that's all I'm having. I quit smoking, and I pretty much quit drinking a lot, and I focused on business. I said to myself, it's like, I'm putting all that away. I'm putting my past behind me, and I'm looking forward. And I'm telling you, it worked, because the more you wait for your phone to ring, the more frustrated you get. If you just don't think about that, your phone's going to ring, and you're going to get somebody calling you for business. And it worked out. And I just went out and I hustled, and I busted my butt by myself, which I'm still working by myself right now. I did plan on hiring somebody this year, but it just didn't work out because of the virus and all that. I couldn't afford it, but I have 43 lawns right now, and I'm making more than what I made with my city job right now. My bills are being paid. I'm investing slowly, getting machines. Yes, I have more machines for one person to use, and whatever. But I'm ready that I can have somebody work with me, and I have 2 machines we can be on. I have 3 trimmers, and so you just got to think smart and invest slowly like that. Don't try to get into debt, and
I got enough debt, not lawn care debt, but just other debt. You know what I mean?
I have a mortgage. We all have a
truck payment. Yeah,
I have 1 truck payment out of both my trucks, and then I'm gonna have an excavator soon too. I'm gonna have a payment, but so I'm taking those risks. That you got to spend money to make money. I'm pretty confident what I'm doing right now with this excavator, it's gonna work out. If it doesn't, I'm gonna hustle for more work for myself to use it. But it's just you got to stay positive, Mike, and you got to look forward. Don't look back. You look back, you can bring yourself down. That's all I got to say. it's my own personal experience, honest experience.
So we bought this house, and we were here, I think, for like a year and a half, almost 2 years maybe. Yeah, it was 2 years, 2.5 years we were here, and you know, I had my full-time landscaping job, and I was doing it on the side also. Like I think it was 72 days or 68 days straight I worked. I think it was 72 days straight I worked, with no weekend off or anything, just hustling. And my paycheck was almost tripling from what I was doing on the weekend. And so I was here. We had our house for like 2.5 years, and I was just sick of it. And dude, when I sat down and talked to my wife about it, and she was like, she agrees. It was just like, oh shit. I thought for sure she was gonna be like, and it wasn't gonna happen. But she was like, do it. And then,
Awesome.
yeah, right. She told me to do it, and then like maybe 2 weeks later, she's pregnant, and I quit my job, and I went out and I'm doing this, and it's working.
Nice.
She doesn't work; she's a stay-at-home mom. Well,
Awesome.
She'll clean a day or two a week, or every other week. She'll clean a house. She used to have a cleaning business, but she gave that up, and I do not regret it. The biggest thing that saved me was when I worked at this company for 13 years. It's pretty much I knew this is what I was going to do, but was I going to do it for somebody, or was I going to do it for myself? So everything I started with was paid for. So I went into this business debt free, besides my truck and the house. That was like my only payments, and that's what saved my ass. Because I tell you right now, I messed up dozens of times on bids and stuff my first year, like to the point where I only made $10 an hour maybe for 2 days, like on this one job, dude. My helper got paid more than I did. It wasn't his fault. I couldn't do that to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and like a bid and estimate are two different things. You gave a bid, that's what you're stuck to. That is the price. And if you mess up, dude, you're biting it. It doesn't matter. But you live, you learn, and I wouldn't turn back. I wouldn't do it over again.
You know what? That's
what I did though.
Yeah. When I usually do estimates now, I tell them, you know what, I got to give you a range, especially if I haven't seen the place. I mean, I can give you a quick little quote right now, and I usually give them a range in price. So you know what? If it's in between a certain amount and I can do it a little bit cheaper, I'm not going to go to the high range all the time, because I don't want to be a douche about it, right?
Right.
So I mean, I think that covers me a little bit, but there have been some jobs I've taken that I should have charged way more, especially last year. There was a job we did some weeding and some garden and did some mulch in it. It was pretty decent, but you know what, when we got weeding, the fucking ground was like concrete, man.
Yeah.
So right away, I mean, oh my God, I should have charged way more money. You know what I mean? But you live and learn, right? As long as you can learn from it, move forward, go forward, right?
Well, my first thing too was when I quit, I was so scared to give estimates for a landscaping job over $1,000 or something.
Yeah, I can see it.
You just like, you go there, and there's really not that much beds, but there's just a lot of work that needs to be done to them. And when you go by, I want to walk away with $55 an hour for that kind of shit said and done.
Yeah.
And, so you think, and you do the price, then you go back to almost like, man, it's $1,100 to weed your beds and throw some mulch down the edge.
Yeah.
I was always scared of throwing them big numbers, but my wife's been getting into my head to like, she's a big part of it.
It's funny how you say that, Matt, because I was the exact same way. It's like I would just doubt myself. I'm looking at the paper, everything I figured out. I'm like, no, this job is worth this much. But I'm like, it just sounds like a lot of money to tell them this is going to be
there too, Mike.
$100 and whatever. But and you get scared inside that they're going to turn you down because it's such a big number. But you got to stop thinking that way, and it takes time. It's really hard to just, you got to think business.
I'm worth it. You know what I mean?
You're worth it. This is how many hours it's going to take. This is what you have to do. You need to, dispose of this, your fuel, your everything, and You
Like
give
I-
your price, and that's it. You know, if they don't like it, oh well, your phone's going to ring again, and you do the next one.
Absolutely, because you know what, I upped my insurance this year. I went from like 1 million to 5 million, and it
Oh,
like
wow.
doubled in price, right?
Yeah.
Because I want to get. I had somebody inquire about some jobs in the city of Barrie, and you got to have a license there, and they won't take you unless you got 5 million, right?
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, you know what, I thought this year I'm going to make the jump to that, and
Yeah.
you know what, it just covers your ass a little bit more for me
Yeah.
personally. I like to
Yeah.
be over. You know what I mean? Over cautious on some things than under, especially when it comes to insurance.
I'm the exact same way. Do you have commercial insurance right now, or?
Yeah, commercial business insurance. Yeah.
Okay. See, I have my CVOR too. I got commercial insurance too, and all that. And yeah, it's a lot of money. But like you said, I'm the exact same way. I want to be more than covered for everything. You know, I got pulled over once pulling my dump trailer, and the cop could not believe how my paperwork was all in order and organized. You know, it wasn't a mess or anything. Everything was straight. Everything was in order. And he's just like, you'd be surprised how many people don't have all this paperwork in order, if not have the proper insurance, you know, to be towing this much weight. And, you know.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't have for my truck. It's not commercially insured. My truck isn't.
Okay.
Oh, you should do that, buddy.
Yeah, I know I should. And you know what? I got a quote, and it's the same price. It's the same price as I'm paying now. So you know what? I should do it.
Like an accident, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. I hear you.
And that's the thing too. People are scared because insurance. They think, oh my God, it's going to be so much money and this and that. And in all reality, just like what you said, it's the same price. If not, it'll just be a few dollars more, and it's 100% worth it to be insured. And you have to be insured, just like liability insurance. You're on somebody's property. You got to have liability insurance. You know, there's so many people I see that don't have insurance. You can tell. And the trucks that they're driving and the trailers are overweight, and it's just pushing the back of that truck down, and they're almost scraping on the ground. Like, why are you doing that? Like,
I mean, not only that. I mean, you put a quote into something, right? And they're like, the other guy did it for $20. Well, you know what? That other guy didn't have any insurance. I got to pay insurance. I have a business.
Exactly.
I'm not the 10-year-old kid that's cutting your lawn for $10.
And you know the best part about that is, you say $10. You sure as hell ain't walking out of there with $10.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just crazy. So we all go through it, Mike. Everyone here, it doesn't matter where you are in the States, Canada, whatever. Everyone is going through the exact same shit. Yep. So, you know,
I'm sick of the damn taxes, dude.
Yeah. I gotta check out the comments here again. Sorry if anybody's commenting there. I'm missing everything here from talking.
Well, I did a $3,000 mulch job, and taxes coming out of that $900.
Yeah.
$900 fucking dollars, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wild Bill, are you feeling any better? I don't know if you guys heard about Bill. What happened to him? No.
I think he passed the kidney stone, right?
Yeah. So he was in the hospital. No, I'm happy he got it over with, because he's been in pain. You know, I know it's tough. Just get it out, and now you can move on, right? Oh, his neck is sore now too. Yeah. Hope you feel better, Bill. Uh-oh.
Well, what's Nick's story here? Nick's just sitting down there all quiet.
Yeah.
No, I'm absolutely I'm shattered.
Well, welcome to the stream. Get on. What's your 2 cents in all this?
Nothing much. I don't have a vehicle, do I?
Okay.
I do all mine on a push bike.
Oh, no.
No, I'm serious.
Okay, hold on here. I think Mark wants to show something here.
That's what I'm working on. That's There's actually 3 dogs on that couch right there, and you'll only see one. The other 2 are laid on top of each other.
That's right on.
So, yeah, we even put nice clothes on today to go for the road trip.
Nice.
Tried to play tourist today, but
Step out, bro.
Is that a Miller Lite, Mike?
It was.
So you drink Miller Lite too?
I do.
And your name is Mike?
Pretty weird, right?
I know.
Canada, right?
Actually, I got some Busch Light too.
Oh.
I had to get it because of the Busch, the Busch Green.
Sure.
So, Mike, it's a part of my last name, right? I didn't name my company after beer.
Well, okay.
That's what people think, or Busch Gardens or something like that. It's actually part of my last name, KU in front of it, and that's my last name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to have another one. I didn't even plan on being on for, 3.5 hours. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go grab another beer.
Nice.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
He's leaving. Can you believe that? That's one thing about these streets. Everybody's always popping in and out. That's kind of neat. So, how long have you been doing lawns part time?
This is my second season.
Okay, that's about where I went full time. Is right about in there. Second.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe third or fourth season, but yeah, it was a very scary day when I walked out of my job for the last time. I was completely self-sufficient.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? The thought of it is really,
it's hard.
Really awesome. You know what I mean? But the actual doing is what you know what I mean? What really gets you scared about it.
Yeah, we all went through the same thing because you got kind of a security blanket with that job because it's going to be there every week.
Absolutely. You know what? And the good thing I got about my job, Mark, is I think it's still available, but I could take a year off and they'll hold my job for a year.
Okay.
So if that's still available at the time, I definitely will go that route.
I would.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would. Because, you may not want to do lawn care full time.
True.
That happens. Some people are like that. They only want to do it part time.
Yeah. And you know what? You know what's made me even think about doing it more full time this year is I picked up an aerator this year at the beginning of the season, and I made so much money with that in the beginning of the season when the government said it could start working finally.
Right.
I'm like, as soon as somebody called and wanted an aeration, all of a sudden, cha-ching was in my mind. You know what I mean?
See, in our area, it's dethatching.
You know what? I picked up a power rake as well.
Yeah, we got so much sand that the grass grows on top, and it creates a lot of thatch in a lot of these different yards.
Yeah.
That's nice. You're in and out of a yard in 15, 20 minutes. You charge them $45, $60, depends on the size of the yard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, we're in out fast. And the nice thing about it is you don't have to, you just have to rip it up a little bit and bag it all up and get rid of it. And it's we do it with 2 mowers, so.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's nice.
I mean, the aerator I have, it's a quality. It's a Ryan aerator. It's quality, but you know what? You better be fit when you're using that baby because it's a little bit of a workout, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. There's no way I'm doing 10 of those a day because you know what? I'm not super young, but I'm not super old either. I'm 52, and it's a workout, man.
Yeah, I'm 56. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's the things that you used to do all the time now you never thought twice about. You think twice about it now.
Yep.
Way to go, Mike.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to go to the boys' room too.
Yeah, well, make sure you stay hydrated, Mike, because the heat's pretty bad this week. Next week too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you pretty much you're a little warmer than us because you're farther south of us.
Yeah, we had. I don't know if Mike had it too, but here in the town where I live, it was 42 Celsius.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was. Were you about the same?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's probably what, about 105 Fahrenheit, somewhere around there.
It's pretty close to that, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, let me get the calculator up here. I think it's just over 104.
Yeah.
You know, hold
And you
on.
know what? It's not, like everybody says, it's not the heat, it's that humidity that just kicks your ass, eh?
Oh, it sure does. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Bringing up a calculator here.
I haven't found a good chart yet. I keep forgetting to look until I'm on a live someplace with you, Mike, and then I remember it.
So 42 Celsius is 107.6 Fahrenheit.
Wow, there you go.
So yeah, so it's, that translated to letters is it's bloody hot. It's very hot. It's too hot.
And that yesterday, I was working at my other job too, and like I said, I work in a school. There's no AC in my school. They don't even have the fan units on, so it's just stagnant air that doesn't move. It's crazy. And then if you have to scrub floors and resurface them, you're putting more water on the floor, so the humidity level, if it's possible, to go to 200%. You know what I mean? It's just it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can see the humidity.
Yeah.
See how thick the air is, yeah. See, like the dew points, you know, Rob, I don't know if you guys go mention anything about dew point, but usually a dew point about 60 becomes uncomfortable, and around been about 70. That's when you're getting, Mike?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's just it's not the smallest. There's actually another one that's even smaller. It doesn't have a roll cage.
Right.
But this is the 17G, so it's 1.7 time. I think it's going to be fine. So there's a thumb on it too, as you can see. So
yeah, that'd be handy for sure. Thumb for sure.
Oh, 100%. I want a thumb on it. So what I can use this for too is because I got that project with my shed and a whole bunch of work in my backyard. So this was another reason why I decided to just go ahead with it, because I thought about maybe doing it for next spring and getting one, but I was going to rent one anyway, and I was going to need it for a few days, and I thought, you know what, let's just do it now, pull the trigger now. I got a buddy that will be able to use it still for the rest of the season here and there. He does hardscaping, like I told you, whatever, so why not? I'm going to get use out of it on my own property, on my own time, have a machine there. I don't have to rent. Is now they're here to pick it up, and now I got to rent again, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I'm
in the middle of the project, and you gotta go do something else because you forgot about something you have to go do. Like we always do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna help with a lot of stuff that I'm doing right now around my house. So I can't wait until the shop gets built.
Geez, Mike, you might have to go a little bit bigger on the shop. You're getting all these machines.
You know what? I don't want to go too high with the shop. I don't want to cause any problems. We're going 8-foot walls. My door opening is going to be 7 foot tall, so it's not tall enough. 8 foot. That machine is 7 foot 10 inches. So an 8-foot door would be perfect, but then I have to go 9-foot walls, 9 to 9.5 foot. I didn't want to do it. So what we're doing, I'm going to be making like a carport beside the shop.
Yeah.
All I need is even like just 36-inch wide.
Yeah, just to keep the shit off the machine, you know?
In the wintertime, right?
Yeah.
And whatever.
And the sun off it so it's not bleached out.
Yeah. And it'll be right beside the shop. So it's my idea because we're going to do 4 feet from the fence, from the other fence. Like the shop will be 4 feet away from it. So beside the shop, I'm just going to do like a narrow carport with a roof, whatever, and this and that. Drive it in there. Yeah, it's out of the snow, the rain, the sun.
Yeah.
The front will be open, right? Air will flow through still, whatever. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, my neighbor rented one of those little Kubotas, an excavator, smaller than that one. It was really tiny. But man, I'm like, can I drive it? Can I do it?
You know what? And of all honesty, like I'm just feeling like a big little kid. It might be
Absolutely.
It might be a midlife crisis too, because I thought about getting a sports car too, but you know what? I think this will be more fun, and I can make money with it. Maybe I can make enough money to get that sports car. So right, you got to start somewhere, and you got to think about making the money and making a living for your future. So
right. That's exactly.
My wife's laughing at me, right? So I'm like, sure, honey, you want to buy that? Go ahead, because I want to get this excavator.
It's a fair trade, right? It's fair trade.
Oh, exactly. No, we went in. She wanted to get a new couch for a spare room that we have upstairs, because we kind of renovated the house too, and we wanted to pull it love seat. So we went to Leon's.
Oh, that's the big money one.
Yeah, so it was $900, but there's no tax at Leon's right now.
Yeah.
So I'm like, sure, we can get that. What else do you want, honey? And she's laughing at me. What do you want? Well, you know exactly what I want. It's all fun. It's all fun. We're just kidding around and stuff. She knows exactly what it's for and what it's going to do for us. So, which is cool.
And, you know, when you got equipment like that, you try to justify it in your brain, and you're trying to make it, because it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
You're going to be using it all the time, so it's stuck in your brain. Should I buy it? Shouldn't I buy it? Should I buy it? Shouldn't I buy it?
Mm-hmm.
And once you get on that first job, you're all happy with it.
Exactly. Well, the first job is going to be at my own property. So I've been texting with my sales guy there. I text with them personally. Like, they're awesome. They're my John Deere dealer. And because there's no thumb on the machine right now, right? And they're selling it with a thumb. I said, do you think you can have that machine ready for me to use by Friday morning? Because by Friday, I wanted to rent the machine and start working in my backyard. I got to demo the shed and all that. So he's going to try his best to make it happen. I'm sure they will. So yeah, I haven't given the official word yet that yes, if I don't sell the zero turn over the weekend, I'm trading it in. I think 10 grand is fair for a trade, and you know, just here you go, and yeah, everything worked out.
I was going to trade in my Boxer, but they weren't going to give me squat for it. But I couldn't let it go for like what they were going to give me. You know what I mean?
No,
so I told the lady that, you know what, I'm going to throw it on Kijiji this weekend and see what happens. And sure enough, it worked out for me.
Yeah, I got it on Kijiji and Facebook Marketplace right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Ken?
Hey, Ken, how you doing, buddy? I think there's a link up there if you want to come join. Yeah, it's not too far out. So Ken would be interested in this conversation that we just had for the last little while. He's got the skid steer. He's all into those kind of things too. It's KLC, Mike.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's a good guy to talk to too. So
yeah, I was looking at skid steers as well. I got my eye on one of those ASVs.
Yeah, ASVs are really nice machines.
They are.
I've been watching some videos. I watch a lot of videos on all these kind of machines, and they're not as expensive as a Bobcat. Like they're a little cheaper to buy, but you can get a bang for your buck with those machines.
Yeah.
Pretty much, right? So, yes, I am drinking. My wife's here now.
It's Matt's fault.
What the hell are you doing?
It's Matt's fault.
No, she just lifted up all my empties. Yeah, 2 empties and another one right here going. That's all good.
Go ahead, honey. What do you want to order? Go for it.
Yeah, a skid steer would be fun too. And like I said, I thought about getting a skid steer first, but I think doing this first might be a little better. I don't know. I think I'll be able to do more work with the excavator right now. And you can still do grading with it too. And I know it's not a skid steer bucket, but there's a blade on the excavator.
That's why I want a dingo, man.
Yeah, dingo would be nice too.
I feel like I would use the hell out of that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like I said, I had the Boxer 320. So it's pretty much the same as the dingo. Same size anyway. And I mean, I didn't use it on any mulch jobs I did because, you know, I didn't want to tear up any grass. It does have tracks and they do tear up grass. So that's why I want to go to like a compact tractor with the turf tires on it. It doesn't tear up grass. And I can move mulch and rock and dirt and whatever I need to do.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much every excavating company has a small tractor for spreading out
Absolutely.
on them soft areas with the big old fat turf tires on it. 4-wheel
Yeah.
drive tractors. Yep. Yeah, we use them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It was heck, I'd be going. There was one job I went through. That's all I did for a week is rototill. Everything where we're going to be digging up with water, I rototilled everything all up. They picked it all up, pulled all the topsoil away, went and screened it, and brought it back. So,
Nice.
What's going on here, man? You guys need to see Max. Yeah. No, we're all caught up, Ken. You should have seen it. You should have seen us earlier, Ken. We had Mac up here. Mac, Matt was here. Well, he's still here. And Doug from Eden. That was pretty good.
that was funny.
Yeah. Oh, Mac's an awesome
Tasting
guy.
like another beer.
I don't know how much longer I want to be up here, but
You've only been up here 6 hours and 51 minutes.
you guys are crazy. When I first started off, it was only a couple hours. It's getting longer and longer every time I come up. Ken, why don't you come up here?
Right? I think Ken needs to come up here too.
Yeah, come on up here, Ken. I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't been live in like 3 weeks, so you got to come up here.
I was never on the panel with Ken, I don't think.
Actually, I haven't seen a video from Ken lately. I see more skid steer work. Yeah, Mike, hook up with KLC there if you aren't already. He's got some good, fixing things, and he's got skid steer stuff. And
oh yeah,
you'll enjoy his channel too. So hook up with him. Ken is going to bed.
10:42 on a Saturday night. Lame.
Yeah.
How come I can't see the comments?
Because you're on your phone. Are you on your phone?
Yeah. Yeah, it's harder to see stuff on your phone.
No, I'm on my iPad.
Look up at the top right. It'll say private chat and live comments. If there's, is that, you see that?
On the top right, no. All it says is, you're in the show. Everybody can see and hear you.
You should be able to see.
That's very good. Sorry.
You're on your iPad. Which way you holding it?
Landscape, sideways.
Okay. Something's turned off there someplace.
Like on the bottom where it says mic, cam, and all that other stuff?
Yeah, there should be something on the right side of your screen.
Okay, let me. I might lose you guys. Audio, front camera. No, it's not.
There's someplace.
Right on.
I'll find it somehow.
All right, Ken.
Night, Jason.
Yeah, good night, Jason. Who's that laughing? Is that your wife, Mike?
Yeah. She's watching Jeff Dunham on the TV. You ever watch that guy?
No.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, he's so funny, man. He's a ventriloquist. He has little puppets and stuff. So awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, there's nobody's. He doesn't discriminate against anybody. He makes fun of everybody.
That's right. Well, you thought she was laughing at me, Mike?
Yeah, or me, or us.
Yeah.
We're all trying to hear the TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to see it.
Yeah.
Okay, take care, bud.
Yeah, take care, Ken. Yeah, Ken, maybe by the end of next week, you're going to see an exciting video from me with a new piece of machinery. Wow. Yeah, I got definitely video demoing the shed.
Yeah.
And doing all that. I want to put a camera in there.
Nice.
And then kind of smash through it, whatever. And
Oh shit! My $500 GoPro.
I know. Oh no, I have $50 GoPro ripoffs. This one's
Oh, there you go.
right now. Yeah, on Amazon, it's only $50. They work great, but don't drop them. Oops, did I just drop it? Yeah. No, that one's not working. It's all blurry because I dropped it. So
Oh yeah.
I got another one over here, and then another one in my truck right now that I use as a dash cam. So any of my videos, like driving, whatever, it's one of these.
Oh, okay. They're pretty good. They seem good, no?
It's perfect. Like my plowing ones, when I'm plowing and you see like from the inside of the truck, it's all from one of these. So, and then I got the magnet cam. So it's a magnet, that I'll just stick anywhere or whatever, and I can turn this any which way. And I'll stick it on a mower, or lately I've been putting it on the roof of my truck. Outside, it's kind of a cool angle like that.
Well, now with all this being called out bullshit, I'm going to be an Instagram I'm going to be an Instagram whore this week.
Uh-oh.
You guys are going to see posts every 15 freaking minutes from yard to yard.
So Ken was listening then. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm 90% now. Yesterday I was 85% to pull the trigger. I think I got to pull the trigger on this and do it.
You won't regret it, Mike. You won't.
Yeah, like Mark said, earlier, whatever is hard. Like I get into that thing of when you spend even if I spend $20 or $40,000, and then you start having that kind of should I do it? Shouldn't I? Is it going to work out or?
Yeah.
Is there a warranty on that, Mike?
Buying it.
Yeah, I get nervous, and I think we all do,
We do.
Is there a warranty on that machine?
Yes, and that's why I want to get a brand new one, because I'm going to let a couple of my friends use it. 100% warranty for 2 years, 2,000 hours.
No, they can hear you.
So I was looking at used ones too, and I thought about it too. There's ones out there for 30 grand, 25 grand, whatever, but there's no warranty. You don't know what kind of problems you're buying from someone else. You don't know what kind of use it's been. I'm all for, if I can do it, I would rather just get a brand new unit. I got warranty. I'm going to know exactly how the maintenance schedule is since new. I know exactly the use of it, and that's just the way I am. And I take care of my stuff.
Yeah, maintenance is huge on this stuff, right?
Big time. You got to grease everything, and you got to be on top of it all.
Yeah.
All those little things. Just spend that $5 or a couple dollars, whatever, on a tube of grease and grease that damn thing, and keep it up.
Hey, Mike, get yourself one of those battery-operated grease guns. I got a Milwaukee M12.
Yep.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. And I thought about getting one already just for my mowers, but now if I'm going to do this, because there's so many grease points, it's so much easier and quicker.
It's so good.
Even for the plows, everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Which one did you try, the DeWalt one, or do you?
No, I got the Milwaukee, the M12 one.
Okay, so you never use the DeWalt
No.
one?
No.
Okay.
No.
I know a lot of people that have the DeWalt one. I'm sure they all work the same way. So yeah, no, 100%. I'll get one of them, either the DeWalt or the Milwaukee. So
yeah.
I like the Milwaukee, the M12 series. I just got
Nice.
I just picked that up with 2 batteries, like $180 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
On my sign shop, I make signs like this.
Yep. Nice.
And sawtooth hangers on the back. There's a little itty bitty screws, so I just use that number 1.
Yep. Don't have to worry about stripping them out.
And then that's a nice little unit there. That thing does really good because it goes really slow or really fast. I really
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, I got one similar to that, so a few years older, and I picked up the Stubby Impact, the 3/8 drive one.
Oh yeah, I know which one.
That has tons of power for the size, tons.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. Yeah, that's a real small one there. Yeah.
Yeah, like I take the wheels off of the mower, I take the wheels off of my truck with it. It's fantastic.
I use the rigid impact, but sometimes I can't get it in there because it's
Yeah.
I am not a fan of the impact on the blades, man. I don't use impacts on my blades.
No way.
No. When I worked for that company I used to work for, I stripped too many spindles out.
You got to know when to fold it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a fat finger on the trigger, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I do. And honestly, I'm one of them guys, dude. I do my basic maintenance, but I do not work on my equipment for a couple reasons. I don't have patience. I don't have steady hands, and I over tighten things. I snap bolts. It's like
I've done a lot of that.
It's tight. I'm like, no, I can go a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, that's what they say, eh? Tighten it up till it breaks and back it off half a turn.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
No, man, I use a blade buddy and a torque wrench.
Yeah, you're much safer for sure. Yeah, for sure.
I use an impact. I got
Yeah,
my
so do I.
turned down to 90 pounds, and I got the impact set on one on my Husky impact, and it cranks it up there right on there almost every time.
90 pounds, that's what yours are called for?
No, the air is 90 pounds that I'm using on the impact, but the 1-inch bolt, or actually it's 3/4 inch bolt. They got to be all of 90 pounds.
Mine, for my right it's 70, and for the X mark it's 90.
Yeah. Yeah, the X marks, they got the bolt goes all the way through, or is it bolt from the bottom?
No, it goes. Well, no, it's just the bolt on the bottom.
Okay.
You don't have to touch nothing up top.
Okay. So
that's how the right is too.
My right is a long bolt through it.
Oh, it goes the whole way through the top.
Yeah.
All the way through the top. Still same size bolt though, but
what right do you have?
The intensity, just a 36, and I got a Hustler 52. I picked a 52 as well because it takes the same size blade, so I don't have to get different blades. Same blade.
MRP Mike has a 52 Hustler. He just picked that up this year. Stand on. Are they stand-ons you have?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't refuse it. It had 30 hours on it for $7,000.
Oh wow!
You know what I mean?
Hustler?
Yeah.
A Hustler?
Yeah.
No way.
And the right I bought in 18. My first year was 19 with it. It had 100 hours and I paid $7,000. That's $12,000 here.
Well, yeah. Perfect.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a super deal.
I messed up last year at a Gravely dealer because he had a 36-inch stand on Gravely. And I heard about, my buddy was a salesman. He told me about it. He says, watch $3,500 for it. There's no hours on it. Brand new, it was ordered. The guy never grabbed it.
Wow.
Not about it.
Oh.
Yeah, because I would have gone there and got it, because he told me on the weekend, but by the time Monday come around, I had forgotten all about it. You'd never run across a deal like that ever again.
No.
But what do you have the Kohler? You run Kohlers, Cowies, Briggs, Mike?
Cowies are on it.
Oh wow, it's good.
Yeah. So you're up in Canada and you paid $7,000 for a 36.
Yeah, which would be what would that be in US, Mike? Like $5,000?
Yeah, probably around 5,500 or so.
Because I bought mine brand new 52-inch with a 26.5 Kohler on it for $10,000.
Yeah. Yeah, and so $10,000 here is 13.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, my 52 stand-on has a Kohler. It's a 26. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same one that you have, Matt, on your.
Yeah, the Commando Pro or the Pro Command.
Yeah, it's the exact same order. It's 26 horsepower, I believe.
26 and a half.
26 and a half, yeah.
They're EFIs, right?
Yep.
EFI, yeah. Mine's EFI too. The Z930 that I'm selling has a 26 and a half Kohler on it too.
The X-Mark has a 29 Cowie carb rating.
Yeah. My the 36-inch stand-on John Deere is the Kawasaki. It's an 18 and a half Kawasaki.
Yeah. So that's probably got the FS 600, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's 18 and a half, it's probably the FS 600. It doesn't have the canister filter on the top, right?
No.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm not sure. You know, I'm gonna look at that tomorrow.
What horse is that? Is your 36?
18 and a half.
Mine is the same as his, actually. Mine's got the FS 600 on it.
Because I had a 48 X-Mark. Shit. What the hell are they? The Vantage?
Yeah, Vantage, yeah.
And that had a 20 horse, man, and it didn't have enough.
I mean, sometimes I find with the 36, but you know what? I'm not cutting big lawns with it, right? They're pretty small, and it's mostly for backyard access, right? So anything big, I'm using my Hustler. I mean, that's only got a 23. It should have more, but I mean, that's what I got, so it's working.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like when I first started this, all I had was the 48 Advantage, and I paid $6,000 for that thing with 600 hours on it.
Yeah.
And that's all I had besides the weed whackers and stuff. But I found I got them really plush yards. That the deck. I think the deck only went up to 4 1/4, and at 4 1/4, it struggled during them growing seasons.
Yeah.
My 36, that's my go-to. I love that machine. That 18 and a half, it rips through everything. Like even tall grass, 1.5 feet. I won't even raise it back. I'll put it down to 3 inches, and it'll rip through everything.
Hey, look at this. We need to get the other mic back up here. 3 mics on the panel. Let's do it.
Come on, Mike.
Do it.
Mike, MRP, even if it's just for a couple of minutes, come up here and we'll make some history here. Have 3 mics from Canada in the same area.
We're all M's, bro. You realize it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Mike, Matt, Mark. Oh my God.
So we get Mike, Matt, Mark.
Yeah. Hey,
sounds like somebody's
Mike,
got a stutter or something.
Have you met Mike? Yeah, Mike?
No.
Okay, Mike, you got to get up here. Mike is 30 minutes away from us. Where are you again? Simcoe or?
I'm in Angus. It's
Angus. That's it.
Yeah, it's right on it's base Borden. It's the military base. It's the town that's right there, right
You
by
got
Barrie.
all the beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 15 minutes away from Barrie.
Going south or north?
Let me just think here. West, southwest.
Okay, so Angus, yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah,
you're probably about 45 minutes or so on a good day, no traffic. From me. Yeah.
Mike, here in a couple of years, you might be able to see some rockets being launched.
What do you know?
No, they're going to be. There's about 60 miles south of us. There's a old air base. They're going to be launching rockets out of there into space. From there.
Oh yeah.
So you might be able to see some of that, Mike.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
There you go, Mike, too. You can just buy yourself a metal detector and start digging.
Yeah.
Right? Get that excavator.
Yeah.
I think we gotta have nicknames now. We're gonna have too many mics up here.
You're in the hat rack.
Hi. Hi.
Hey, hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing, guy?
A good guy.
Hey there, buddy.
Oh, you do that very good, Matt. You do that very good.
It's funny, Mike. They used to all bug me that I say A all the time, which I don't. I actually heard you say A once in the stream. I think
I know I say it.
I think Mark and Matt missed it. So
I do tend to catch myself saying it because I'm here with you, Mike.
You're full of shit,
Are
man.
there other channels that I watch
I'm
on
serious.
YouTube? Other channels I watch on YouTube, the guys are in the States, and they say it just as much as I say it.
I know.
Yeah.
And they're in the Michigan area.
It's a
I
northern
tend myself
border.
want to say
Yeah.
it because of your stream.
Yeah, we've had this discussion before. Northern Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota, all across there. It's a Finnish accent.
My wife, I was watching Sean's video, a couple videos today. You know, I own to watch a couple of videos, so I watched it. And the wife's like, "What accent is that?"
It's a long one.
Minnesota.
All right, here we go. We got a special guest coming up here.
Oh,
How's everybody?
We got the three mics from Canada in here finally.
Nice.
Hey, Mike. That's Mike.
Mike. Hey, Mike. How's it going, Mike?
Good, how are you?
3 Canadians versus 2 USA.
It's all good.
What's going on, Mike?
Okay.
Which Mike?
Not bad, Mike. How are you, Mike?
Good, Mike.
Hey, Mama Spur.
Hey, Mike.
Oh,
Have you
my
met Mike yet, or
No.
no? Okay, so yeah, Mike is in Angus. The other Mike's in Toronto. I think you're more like a Etobicoke, Toronto, right? Hey, Mike. Mike MRP, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Are you actually in Toronto, or you're a Etobicoke?
I just had to shut off some stuff. The YouTube stuff.
Can't hear you, Mike. There's a lot of interference. I think the aliens are coming to land on you.
Can you hear me now?
Did my band just get going all of a sudden?
Take cover.
Can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
there's like interference noise. You know, that electronic kind of UFO landing on your
Yeah,
face.
I forgot to turn off the YouTube.
Yeah. So right on.
Is
Are
it
you
me?
guys?
Is it my computer? Is that what you're hearing?
No, it's your computer when you go outside, Matt.
Well, it's not. Is it my noise right now?
No,
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're good.
No.
that was me.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, I hear you got a Hustler mower as well.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
myself a 52 as well.
Mm.
Seems to work pretty good.
Oh, it's a good mower. I like it.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Stand on. It's really good.
Yep.
That's the S, right?
Yep.
FX 850 engine.
Oh yeah, you got the big one, eh?
Yeah, mine's the 32 horsepower.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
So cuts through grass like no tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I bet. Yeah. Are you more used to the machine now, Mike?
Yeah, I got used to it. I'm like, it's kind of weird. I don't know if you guys had the same issue, but my knuckles really hurt. Like the middle fingers and knuckles of like grasping the stand-ons. It really hurts. I don't know why.
Dude, my middle finger, and this is not a bullshit. I overextended it, and I keep having to like crack it.
Yeah, but the thing is like right over here, like at that bone right over here, it kills.
Yes, dude.
Every single time, right?
I'm going through the same thing right now.
Because sometimes I go one-handed
You know,
I control it with one hand and control the other hand with a blower, right? And
Yeah.
it just kills me at nighttime. Sometimes when I wake up, it just kills.
I think what mine is when I go up hills because I'm really holding on. I'm really
Yeah.
like extending my fingers to get a better.
White knuckling it, eh?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's one thing I do not like about right. See, you guys can adjust that bar in the middle, can't you?
Yeah.
We can't. The rights do not. You cannot adjust them
Yeah.
because if you do, it messes up your throttle, how open you can go.
Yeah, it's funny when I get on the right and then I drive the Hustler, I'm looking for the other stick. You know what I mean? Because it's quad, right? So, I mean,
Yeah.
the Hustler's only got the one.
No, I like the Hustler. It's good. It's a good mower. I might get a 36 next year. I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes.
You'll like a 36. That's the way to go, and that's the way I'm staying now. 36 and 52.
Well, if the way I'm going right now is just getting open properties, then might as well just stick with the 52 and the 42. Right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get away. I lost 7 or 8 accounts. I lost because they said supposedly that they're getting their own lawnmowers, but they're calling different other companies for a lower price.
Yeah.
Right? So what can you do, right?
Could it be
You
the
know the
other
worst
two
part
guys?
is? The worst part of be is they'll call you back because those guys suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shared a story on my Instagram. Um, this newer client of ours, um, we brought up his grass pretty good. It's
Yeah, I've seen that
nice
one.
flush and green, right? And then my older client, he has everything burnt, right? So, oh well.
Yeah, that
Did you
shit
hear
was
about?
that grass was fried.
Yeah, it was fried. It was crazy, really fried.
It almost looked like a hayfield.
Yeah, you can actually like light a Mac and you just flick
Poof.
it and it'll just turn on fire. It'll just blow up.
Yeah, and then you showed pictures of the neighbor's yard and how lush green that was.
Yeah.
And that's actually my new client.
That's great. That's a great story.
Yeah.
How's it
And
going
then
with that one in Mississauga?
which one?
That one that the referral that I sent to you.
Yeah, no, I still have him. I still have him. He called me actually last week. He said to not come by and cut his property, but
Yeah.
I grabbed him and I grabbed his neighbor, is on the same street, right?
Oh, perfect.
So next year they're probably gonna look to take me on full time because they got or another lawn care company that's doing it. And guess what? That lawn care company that they're with, um, he doesn't have a trimmer. He just has a lawnmower. That's all he has.
Really?
Yeah.
How's
Really?
that possible?
Yeah.
I don't know. I went to her backyard. I went to her backyard and I saw everything where the lawnmower can get to wasn't trimmed. Even the interlocking, right, where the weeds stick out a little bit, right, wasn't
Yeah.
trimmed. So I'm guessing he doesn't have a trimmer.
I
Wow.
see.
He has a lawnmower, but he has no trimmer.
I see so much crappy work from some of these big, like
Big companies.
grounds guys and stuff like that.
Yeah, you know why,
They're
right?
blowing grass all over the road and they drive away.
Yeah, you know
Yeah.
why,
I
right?
hate that.
Because they got close to 200 or 300
No,
contracts
I
right
get
now,
it. You know what? If you
right?
can't maintain your properties properly, maybe don't take
Yeah.
on so many.
Then they're speeding right through it, right?
Yeah, because I have you weren't here earlier, but I have another job and I work for the
Mhm.
school board as a caretaker
Yeah.
and they contract their lawns out. And the guys that do that, they don't do no trimming. They come in sometimes every 2 weeks and they're leaving all this grass behind. It looks like they just cut a hayfield and they leave, man. They don't make it try to look good or
No,
nothing.
they
They
don't
just leave,
care.
man.
They don't care
And that's
because
the
they know.
excuse that I get. Well, they got so many
Mm.
guys they got to do. Well, you know what? Maybe take 10 less, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not all about the money. You don't care what your job looks like.
There's
Well, you know, it's the thing. Honestly, I got to tell you the truth. I've worked with grounds guys before. I worked with Turf Industries. I worked with Sure Green. I worked with all those other companies. I was subcontracted. I got three of their properties I had in the wintertime.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
honestly, to tell you the truth, they don't do a good job. They actually those apartments
Oh shit! You
those
got him
apartments
out.
are coming to me, right, and
Yeah.
asking if we can take over.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah,
But
we,
I'm
we got
happy. But I'm happy that this wintertime I don't have to subcontract anymore because I got the gas stations, right. That's a big contract for me. I got six gas stations right now.
You guys must pay a fortune for insurance for snow plowing.
No, I
No, I
I
had
pay
quotes of 7 Gs.
no I pay.
Shit, Mike,
But
you said 15, didn't you?
15. I
No.
got quoted 15 if I'm salting.
Oh yeah.
Holding.
Yeah. Are you salting, Mike?
Am I salting?
Yeah, you're salting. Are you? Or
Yeah, I have to salt. If I don't
yeah.
salt, then people are gonna slip and slide everywhere.
No, I know that. I can't afford the insurance for salting. So like I'll insure myself for using the plow, right? But I like this season coming, I'm only going to stick to mostly residential, I think, because like last year, I don't do that much snow anyway. Like my lawn care or whatever covers me for the winter, and I'm okay with that. And you know, like you said, Mike, the other Mike, MSC. You know, when you have so many and you miss things or you're not doing the trimming, you're leaving grass all over the road. That's not me, and that's not where my
No.
direction is.
No,
My
me
direction
neither.
is not going that way. I would rather have just enough lawns that I can do a great job on everyone's property, not have anyone complaining, and get more work here and there slowly and whatever. You know, like when you grow too fast, that's when mistakes happen and you miss things. So
I kind of got a feeling, Mike, you're gonna get your new toy, and you ain't gonna be doing too much grass cutting, bud.
I said it earlier. My goal for next year is maybe 3 days of grass cutting. That's it.
I think
And
you're
then,
gonna get digging.
and then the rest of it, yeah,
3 days of grass cutting.
yeah. I don't know if you heard, Mike. I'm getting an excavator.
Oh,
So I'm getting a mini X. I got to do some other work with that. I want to get more into some garden stuff and whatever. So yeah.
Now you can do some badass landscape with some big boulders.
Yeah.
you could
Yeah.
you could take on some of the jobs that I have.
Yeah. If you need help or you need excavator like work for a job or something, you can call me up. I'll come down there. Or I'll move whatever you need to move or dig or whatever. And
I got a 2.5 acre property if you're interested on a $6.5 million house.
For doing what?
Just mowing, basically, in Brampton.
In Brampton? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything else out that way. Like what is it worth to cut?
He's paying basically $100 an hour.
And how long is it taking to do?
Usually I kind of slow it down a little bit, so it gives me like 4 hours, probably 5 hours.
So is it weekly or bi-weekly?
Bi-weekly.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Because I got his neighbor also, right? His neighbor also pays me by the hour, right?
Yeah.
So
I didn't want to go too far away. Like everything seems to be working out right now, and everything's really close for me. Right. So
That makes me eat more.
I know. I'm saying though, Mike Bush ain't gonna be cutting grass once he gets that excavator.
We're too busy.
No,
he's gonna go be in a sandbox, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Matt, no, you're 100% right. And I said by the time I'm 50, I want to have a crew working. So, and that's exactly where I want to go. I want to have a couple people cutting grass, and I'm going to do other things. I'm going to play in a sandbox.
how did the gas station turn out? The Husky. You said it was too high.
I didn't get it because the guy won't pay nothing. Oh yeah, and you should see the shit job.
Basically, right now, what the gas stations run it right now. What they're doing right now here in Canada, they want to get all private. because
Yeah.
they know that the higher end people, like for example, grounds guys and the gardener and all those guys, they pay
Oh,
a
the gardener
fortune, right?
sucks.
Yeah.
The gardener around here, for you guys in the States there, it's a franchise, and they're
Yeah,
all around.
we have grounds guys
Okay, so
here.
The gardener.
Yeah.
same
The
thing. It's
gardener
like
is
a
the gardener.
franchise.
Yep.
You can buy into it, like 25 grand. You get your own truck. You put the name on your truck,
Yep.
and you go with it. Now the gardener in my area is shit. I'm telling you, I gotten so many customers that used to be with the gardener, and same thing what Mike was talking about earlier. You know, they just leave grass clippings everywhere, or they don't do trimming or whatever. They're in and out so fast because they're.
Let's just say I stole almost this year. I stole almost 40 properties off the gardener.
Yeah, good
Well,
for
it's
you, man.
not stealing when they're not doing the job right.
And you know,
Yeah.
and you know what the funny part is? The funny part is this is where the gardener really gets you at, or the grounds guys. If it rains, they still charge you. If they don't come, they still charge you. You
Yeah.
know, if the grass is if the grass is
Burnt
too
out,
low,
not growing.
yeah, exactly. They still charge you.
Oh,
So
boy.
that's a hidden fee of theirs.
Well,
Wow.
you do though, don't you? Because you have a
Pardon me?
contract.
Yeah, they have a contract. They can do that, right? But then they charge double. They charge double plus they charge plus tax,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah,
And
because
here
with
in
my
Canada, the tax is like $1 million.
yes,
Yeah, it's no good.
not like the States. I think you guys are like 6 or 7% or something like that.
But
I was told- my tax lady told me to put back 30%. 30%, man. That way,
Oh,
in case you have a cushion. So usually, every job I do, I take out 30%.
oh, with all my work, like whatever I charge tax on, 100% I put in a separate account. I have it just for tax. I never have to pay 100% because of tax write-offs too.
My wife
Right?
just
'Cause
said
it
for,
takes off of that.
for an own
So then it's a bonus. It's a
Sorry.
bonus if you put 100% away, and then you have your tax write-offs, right? Whatever. So say you pay 60% of it, now you have a bonus and you got all this money left over, right? So that's why it's smart. Just I do 100% of all my tax I charge, I put aside, just so you're covered.
Well, my wife just told me that it's 22.6% here in the States for self-employed for Pennsylvania.
Okay.
22.6%.
That's like when you purchase something, like sales tax.
Oh, sales
No.
tax 6%. In Michigan.
That's what you should be putting back from every job to pay your taxes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So yeah, I'm putting 100%. I'm putting everything. So if they paid $50 in tax, I put that $50 aside. Every job, everything, contract, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But the percent. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
We pay 13
Yeah, sales tax. Yeah.
on taxes, right?
13.
So I charge the taxes also on e-transfers or on e-checks. Cash I don't charge tax.
Yeah. No, same with me. Like whatever's invoice is taxed 13%, and we have to. And then I have the odd cash here and there or whatever. You know, like I have one until the end of July. You know, she's just paying me $50 a week. Is for the last couple months. You know, so we didn't do a contract. I thought it's always nice to have that little. We all have it. We all have that little cash float. You know, we have that envelope or something because there's always something you want to buy for cash. You got that couple $100 you can get it and whatever, right? So there's nothing wrong with doing that. But for the most part, most of my, 99% of my business is everything's invoiced because I need to show something for my business. It's my income, and stuff.
Well, especially now though, because it takes 5 years to really have somebody give you money or to show that you're established in a business. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The thing is, I don't know about the States if it's the same. I'm sure it is, but like if you get a mortgage or you refinance or you get a loan or something, being self-employed, even though you make say 80 grand or whatever, on paper it might show that you only made 25 grand.
Right.
And so it's a lot harder. So I'm sure it's the same in the States too. That's why I want to invoice everything, and because you got to show something for your business, and like we're looking to buy another house, and move to the country in the next couple of years. I need to show more of my business. What's that?
Mike caught it. Mike caught it.
I got it. House.
House.
That's how the Canadians say, right?
Yeah, I guess it's a Canadian thing. I'd say house weird. Just like how Matt says deck.
Says what?
Deck.
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 Deck. You got big deck?
What about my deck, Mike?
All right, it's silent now.
I have to head out. I'm starting to fall asleep. It's been a long day for me.
I think I am too, falling asleep.
Been all day on the road. Doing
Guess I need to have some new YouTube buddies that aren't old.
Anybody working tomorrow?
All day on my lawnmowers.
Yeah.
All the ones that I normally do on Sunday are all burnt up. So.
Yeah, I'm sharpening blades and scraping the deck and cutting my own. That's all I'm doing.
I'm gonna do my Mondays tomorrow because I think they're saying thunderstorms from Monday now. So I don't know. I gotta check the weather again. The weather's all over the place right now. It's all isolated everywhere. So I already emailed all my Monday customers. I don't have a lot, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do them tomorrow just to get them done. They're bi-weeklies.
Was that so Monday you can go get that excavator, ain't?
No, Monday I got to go to John Deere and do the paperwork and stuff. I'm not getting it.
That's when he's got to bend over and grab his ankles.
Yeah. See, I can't tell my customers why I'm cutting on Sunday instead of Monday. So. It's all. Yeah. And anyway, you know what? Are you leaving, Mark? Okay, thanks for coming in, Mark.
See you later, man.
See you later.
Sunday, Mark, you're up at 8:30, right?
8:30, yeah.
Yeah, so
figure out what the time zone thing on this. I don't know why it keeps putting up the wrong time, but 8:30 is what it is. I'm gonna see if I can get it fixed.
I have band practice at 6 o'clock until 8. I'm going to come into your stream, but it's going to be a little later, like last time, maybe just after 9 o'clock. I'll probably be in there.
Yeah, I'm only going to stay on for 5 minutes for about 4 or 5 hours.
I know, right? I'm 4.5 hours. Holy
Hey, Mike,
shit.
you don't have those band camp stories, do you?
Oh shit!
No, I don't. I need more of this if we're going to talk about that.
Oh, you guys have a good night. I'm going to head her out here.
See you, Mark.
See ya, man.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it quits here too. Just I got to get some sleep.
Yeah, man.
What do you guys think?
Then you call MRPO over here, and then you guys are. What's going on?
I know.
Shit.
All right. Do you want me to stay on for 2 more minutes?
2 more. How's that Dodge treating you, Mike?
That what?
Which Mike?
How's that Dodge treating you?
It's amazing. I like it.
I got a Dodge as well.
Oh, I like you even better. See, you're yellow, and
We actually got 2 of them. We actually got 2 of them here. My wife drives one too.
There you go.
1500s,
2500s.
Sorry, what's that?
1500s or 2500s or?
Yeah, just 1500s.
Oh.
What years?
18s.
Ooh.
I thought it would be a 2500.
Well, I wish, but I got them before I started lawn care, so.
No. I have a 2014 Sport.
Nice.
With the 8-speed transmission, thing shits and gets fully loaded. It's got the hood scoop on it. with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
20-inch rims.
Yeah.
I love that truck.
You got to put some 30s on those things.
No.
30s.
You still got
Like
that
me.
dent in the door?
I do.
Yeah. I thought you were getting that fixed.
Well, you know, Mike, I'm just going to put some clear nail polish remover on it for now. Keep it from rusting and see where it goes. The way I kind of figure it is it's a work truck now.
Yep. Exactly.
My first fuck up with it, and it is what it is.
Hey, Mike, how do you like that insert? The dump insert in your truck?
You're talking to me, right?
Yep. Oh, sorry.
No, I heard insert, so we have to kind of piece things together when you say Mike. I love it. I like it. It comes in handy. I don't know if you've seen my last video there. I took that little maple tree down in my backyard.
Yep.
And yeah, I fit all the pieces in there, and then I had some other junk. I threw it all in there, so I parked it again. I got a storage spot. I got a couple parking spots I paid for my dump trailer and for my second truck. So no, I like it. Like in the spring, it came in handy because a lot of my yards, smaller yards, I have to pick up grass because there's not enough room to mulch it all up and disperse it everywhere or whatever. But yeah, it comes in handy that I can just chuck all the grass back there and just keep on going and you know, wait until it's full and then go and dump it. It only costs me $20 to dump it. So it's coming in handy. I helped a friend of mine pick up a couple of yards of soil with it. Yeah, it comes in handy. Just having that.
Nice.
You know, you don't have to push everything out of the truck. You can just dump it easy from the cab. You know, you got to get it and open the tailgate, whatever, and then we get back in. I got the controller inside the truck, you know, and just watch it, you know, go up, drive forward, dump everything, put it back down. Bob's your uncle, you know, and you're done. So I like it. Like the only reason why I got it is because I knew somebody that was selling one. It was only 4 years old. It's a buyer's, 8 foot. I got it for a couple grand, brand new. It's like 6,500 plus, you know, installing it and whatever. I thought it was a no-brainer. Why not invest that 2 grand?
Sounds
put it
pretty
in
good.
there. Yeah, you know, and it's great for fall cleanup too. Just having that, I can tow my equipment trailer, and I have somewhere where I can throw all the waste in, and
absolutely,
you know, so
yeah, it makes sense for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm kind of sleepy myself.
All right, bud.
See you later, guys.
Nice seeing all you guys, man.
MRP, check out your Instagram, bud.
Yeah, you send me something, right?
Yeah, you guys hook up with Mike's here, or Mike and Mike. You guys
Yeah, Mike.
hook up.
I started following this guy.
Nice. I'll check you out. This guy.
Yeah.
I got some pretty good stuff on mine there, bud.
Yeah. Well, you never know. Maybe one time soon the 3 Mikes will get together since we're pretty close together, and maybe shoot a video of mowing or something together.
There you go.
Yeah.
You guys have a stripe off.
the 3 Mikes in Canada.
Stripe. You can't stripe that much here in Canada. All bumpy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I got some pretty friggin' treacherous friggin' bumps in my lawns too.
Oh, my lawns are terrible too. So
This guy's got it right, so he'll win.
So I'll do the John Deere. Mike down here will do the Hustler, and the other Mike you can do Hustler. Well, what's the other one that you have, Mike? MSC, Hustler, and
right. I got
right
as well. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll get a right, we'll get a Hustler, and then my John Deere going at the same time. We'll make a video. Well, we'll do that sometime. What do you guys think? Yeah.
Cool, man.
All right, guys. Well, have a good night. Thanks
have a
for
good
coming
night, guys.
See you later, guys.
Ciao, man.
Peace. Peace. All right, guys. Thanks to everybody for being in here. Anybody that's left in the chat, appreciate your support. Be nice to everyone. Do something nice for someone, and peace. We'll see you all later.